down. Down. Guardian down. being down.
What would happen if you saw a seraphim, the most powerful angel in the entire universe? Seraphim are angels of incalculable strength whose power is beyond human comprehension and even beyond the power of the universe. These angels have 6 wings. With 2, they fly. With 2, they cover their feet, and with 2, they cover their face. Seraphim are entirely made of fire. They are the ones who, using tongs, placed a burning coal in the mouth of the prophet Isaiah in the book of Revelation. They stand eternally before the throne of God, serving with reverence and immeasurable power. But what would happen if you saw one of these angels without being shielded and protected by the grace of God? You would be incinerated alive. The holiness of these angels is so intense that no human being could withstand it, and the heat they emit is 1,000 times more powerful than that of the sun. If you've made it this far, leave your amen and send this video to someone who should know this. What would happen if you saw a seraphim, the most powerful angel in the entire universe? Seraphim are angels of incalculable strength whose power is beyond human comprehension.
The PS5 Pro finally gave scalpers what they deserve. Reception of Sony's new console upgrade has been so negative that there's no real stock shortage of them, and anyone who specifically bought one with the intent of reselling it at an upcharge is completely out of luck. The Pros are pretty much back in stock across the globe now, and while you might see eBay sellers asking for insane markups, they're not actually selling for those prices. A brand new PS5 Pro goes for $700 US, and at most, we're seeing scalpers get maybe an extra $100 if they're lucky, and some are even selling for under MSRP. To be fair, the 30th anniversary consoles have been sold at healthy price increases on eBay, but these were all mostly right after pre-orders opened up, and they're actually limited in quantities. But keep an eye out though, if enough of these people screwed up hard enough, we might start seeing the Pros for a price that makes a lot more sense to a lot of yins. The PS5 Pro finally...
Do you trust a Popeyes turkey? A lot of you guys didn't even know they make frozen turkeys. They will ship your ass a big ass turkey coated in there.
I overcooked this Japanese A5 Wagyu steak on purpose.
I designed a 3D
What would happen if you saw a seraphim, the most powerful angel in the entire universe?
Let's make a fresh jar of smoke. The problem with old jars is their safety buttons are popped up. Everyone can tell they've been...
Welcome back guys to this channel. In this video, shorts on your mobile or iPad or tablet is turned on like so. So that's it guys, that's how you turn on auto scroll on YouTube. Welcome back guys to this channel.
But if you want to scroll to the next short video automatically, then you can use a Chrome extension called Auto YouTube Short Scroller. Let's see how to use it. Get it from the Chrome Web Store. The link is in the description.
I'm going to show you how to make survival fishing line and a hook using only natural materials. Cast it out.
If you look inside a wart, you'd see these tiny black dots. And a lot of people think that these are seeds that can grow into more warts, but that's not actually the case. You see, as the wart begins to rapidly grow on the skin, the body responds by increasing blood supply to the area. But as the blood vessels extend, they sort of plug up because of how fast the wart is growing. And this makes them look like tiny black dots.
Karada Marina, Karada Marina, tamam. Kaptanımız konuşuyor. Dedim oradan da ne yapacak?
Why are professional Fortnite players taking a purple shotgun and dropping the Mythic? Mythic Gatekeeper shotgun is by far the strongest shotgun in the game, with a body shot dealing 97 damage and a max headshot hitting for 146. All of this with the fire rate of a tactical shotgun. Not only that though, it deals a very specific 93 structure damage, which is the max health of any brick wall after it's been edited, as long as it's not a window or a door edit. Any edit on a wood wall or any large edit done on a metal wall will also drop the HP below 93, meaning you can just hold your shotgun out, wait for the opponent to edit, and immediately steal their wall in almost any situation. Given the purple and gold variants do less structure damage, this actually does not work on a huge amount of edits. However, the 3-shot magazine is quite limiting as you constantly have to reload with the Mythic. You also can't take this to a mod bench to change the speed mag for a drum mag. So instead, some players are opting to take the gold or even the purple variant of their shotgun and modify it with the drum mag attachment to give it 5 shots.
Why would a car have this feature?
Davis, what does this do in your fancy car? Oh my gosh, I'm planning an airstrike! Ah!
What the heck is that thing? There's a cormorant here. Not sure exactly what his deal is. He's not moving much. Still alive. Oh, he's all tangled up in fishing line. We'll cut him free here. Cormorants are the very best fishermen in the whole bay, I promise. I don't care what your granddaddy told you caught. You didn't fish as good as a cormorant. Got a bottom rig tangled up in him. See the fishing line? Got a hook right in his mouth. Don't throw your fishing line overboard. He looks like he's a little wore out. We're gonna put him on the back rack. We'll give him a cigarette in the cold water. I think he'll be all right. Oh, don't bite me. See you later. Please don't bite me.
Here's something you can make in case of an emergency to keep in your pack. I'll take some big chunks of pine sap and put them in this tuna can. Then I'll heat it up a little to melt the pine resin. Just don't get it too hot or it'll burst into flame. Next I'll be using a cattail seed head. I'll pull the fluff off of it, then stuff it into the can with the melted sap. Mix it all up in there real good. So once this cools down, you can put it into a plastic bag and put it in your backpack till you need it. And there's a few different uses for this. You can use it as an emergency fire starter to help you get a fire going in bad weather conditions. It'll burn hot for a long time, so you can also use it as a cook stove to boil water. And when you're done with it, you can just take your pot and snuff it out. But there's another use for this. I can pull the fluff out of the can and then wrap it around the end of this stick. Now I can light this up and use it as a storm-proof torch. It'll drip hot sap though, so be careful of that.
They wanted me to pull the chain, break the chain. I had committed to pulling on that chain to break that lock. Jim Ellis, I should kick you in the balls. But Ellis was busy. He forgot to take a hacksaw and kind of saw the master lock. So he didn't weaken it enough so I could just, pop it. So when I started pulling on it, it wouldn't go. It was supposed to be like instantaneous, ping, do it and go. Like I really broke it.
Yeah, and you're kicking the door like you look pissed off.
I was.
This might be the scariest espresso tool that exists. I mean, just listen to this. It's called the PorcuPress, and it's designed to solve a very specific problem that coffee nerds face. The problem has to do with water. Water is lazy and likes to take the path of least resistance through the coffee grounds. Even when we've done everything that we can to make sure that we have an even distribution and an even tamp, we still sometimes end up with shots where the water channels really badly through the grounds. This is partly because with lighter roasts, we end up grinding a lot finer to get a good extraction. The finer that you grind, the harder it is to prevent channeling. But that's where our torture device comes in. This tool stabs a bunch of needles into the espresso grounds, leaving behind a pattern that looks like this. Even after tamping, you leave behind a defined array of less compacted points where the needles stabbed in. Theoretically, these less compacted points will allow water to penetrate quickly through the entire depth of the puck. Then the water should saturate outwards evenly from each of these points. Then, as the entire puck swells, those holes should seal up and everything else should even out for a more even extraction.
What's going on here?
They invented an electrical fishing line.
This is what happens when you take a prototype fishing rod and fish it at a public bridge. I'm using this thing called the RV1, which is an underwater camera that transmits a live feed to your phone. As we were walking to our empty spot on the bridge, we got a lot of looks from people. But eventually we got to our spot, dropped down some bits of frozen shrimp, and fired up the RV1. And it did not take long for some fish to notice my frozen shrimp and start picking at it. And sure enough...
Got one. Got one. Look at that.
Oh, dude, what is that? That is gigantic.
Do you have a dip net we could use? Okay, thank you. Hey, do you have a net we could borrow? Appreciate it.
What is that?
Porgy.
You want them?
Yeah, I'll take them. What's going on here?
This is a company called Real View Fishing. They invented an electrical fishing line that runs current to a camera that gives you a live feed.
$59.99.
Well, I appreciate it, brother. Thank you.
Yeah, man, anytime. Hey, Alan Hernandez. Shout out.
The next morning, the bridge is repaired, Tom is taken away by police, and everything is back to normal. But while leaving, Lois checks in on Diane to see how she's doing.
Will you just anchor the news by yourself?
I suppose, for the time being.
Well, that's not too terrible, I suppose. Her mother even got her a blouse for her first solo show. What?
I mean, how could she have known you'd be anchoring alone? I mean, none of this happened until...
I don't want to brag, but I knew it was her from the beginning. Diane pulls a gun on Lois and explains how this was all a ruse to get back at James Woods for dumping her and Tom Tucker for trying to replace her with a younger anchor. Showbiz is a cutthroat industry after all.
Well, now you know everything, Lois. Which, of course, means I have to kill you.
Diane decides to do it all dramatic-like on the edge of the cliff, but when she goes to pull the trigger... Must have been one of those pesky guns that shoots yourself. After all, there's no one around except for...
There's nothing here. What do you mean there's nothing there? It's a map, just like I said. It's a map of Jumanji.
Cartography.
What's that?
The study of maps. It was one of Professor Oberon's skills.
Oh, so you can't see this, but I can? The characters we chose, we all have certain skills. So there's got to be a way to access our... Oh! What'd you just do? Strengths. Fearless, climbing, speed, boomerang, smoldering intensity.
The hell are you doing?
You just smoldered. Weakness. None?
How'd you do that?
Think I just pressed my enormous left pec.
Let me show you.
Get the hell away from me.
At least press it in front of us so we know exactly how to...
Strengths, karate, tai chi, aikido, weakness, venom.
Paleontology. What does that even mean?
That's kind of cool.
Says the gorgeous karate badass to the old fossil guy who doesn't have any endurance.
I hate this guy.
Weakness? Cake.
Cake is my weakness, along with speed and strength. Quick question. How is strength my weakness? Somebody explain that to me. And why would I need speed? Why would I need to be fast when I'm being chased by an enormous zebra or some shit?
Hey, Elzar, I just recently started always having dreamt of being a sausage making champion. Can I get in on this? You bring your ingredients? You bet! See Chef Fritz over there? He's only using the choicest cuts of hummingbird. Murakami-san got his hands on a nice rack of angel wings. Man, I can't beat that with a Craigslist pig! Wait a minute. Mammoth meat aged for 30,000 years? Wait till those judges get their hands on my mammoth sausage.
Bender Sausage just won third place.
Third place? This is the greatest injustice Germany has ever committed.
Kill all modern humans!
Oh yeah, second place. Chef Fritz, thank God you're all right. Come with me, I'll protect you. Guys, Chef Fritz accidentally got thrown down an icy slope. I'm the sausage champion. Woo! No further questions.
Travis had a tremendous day. He had an interception, a touchdown, and then one of the crazier catches you'll ever see. What would your message be to Heisman voters who are undecided
I ain't gonna sit up here and get no message on Heisman voters is undecided. If they can't see, they can't see. It is what it is. I mean, Travis is who he is. He's supposed to go to the best college football player. I think that's been a wrap since, week 2? So we ain't petitioning for nobody. We ain't doing that. We got a wonderful display of cameras here, and I think we're on national television every week. If they can't see it, there's a problem. Don't allow their hatred for me to interfere with our kids' success. They got to stop that. Y'all got to stop some of y'all like that. Y'all got to stop that, man. Give the kids what they deserve, man. I done had my turn. You had, I played 14 years.
So this housekeeper was told that she had a really important home to clean for a huge client, but never in a million years could she have expected who this client was. You see, Cara Simmons was told by an assistant that they were planning a huge party for her boss, but since everything was already clean, they apparently just needed her help with some other work. So to Cara's confusion, she was simply told to taste test a world-renowned chef's 7-course meal. She ended up eating thousands of dollars worth of lobsters, Kobe beef, and gold, and just kept saying, "I wish someone else could experience this with me." But although Cara figured that the actual work would start after, that's when she was just asked to sit through a professional massage to help them warm up. She was then told to just keep some of the old clothes upstairs. But little did Cara know, these were all designer items hand-selected for her exact fit and style. And it wasn't until Cara was told to open these boxes that it was finally revealed what was going on. You see, Cara had always been known as someone who would give you the shirt off her back. But since she had been hospitalized from exhaustion after not taking a day off in years, the TV show Prank It Forward had wanted to help her. So they had sent over all of Cara's stuff in those boxes, because they were giving her the entire 4-bedroom house that she had been sent to clean.
I was watching the FaZe guys, looking up to them. I was like, I want to be that when I'm like 18 and 17 and all that. When I got announced, first game I ever played, I won. And then when they announced World Cup, they said 13-year-olds could compete, right? I actually was 13 at the time. To get a computer, I signed a contract with my dad. If he got me a computer, I would have to pay him back within 4 months. When I paid him back, I think it was like $1,500 in 3 weeks. Honestly, just 1v1ing. You know, it's illegal now, but back then, 1v1ing
competing for money.
Yeah, so got the new computer, qualified for World Cup, which was guaranteed $50,000. And then I qualified for solos also, which was another $50,000 guaranteed. I won like 160 grand total.
And you were 13?
14 at this point, yeah.
Pops was focused on teaching you the right thing, the value of money, of like, hey, you're not gonna be handed stuff.
Yeah,
so
you
that
gotta earn it.
had that already hit your radar of like, this is like a business?
Yeah, no clue.
Scroll away if you hate garlic. Now that we have 100% viewer retention, here are 5 ways to use garlic. Put heck of garlic into a food processor. Then blend till chunky, not a puree. Add some olive oil to it, and now you've made homemade minced garlic. Garlic confit. Garlic to a baking dish. Fill it up until just covered with olive oil. Hit it with some flexible metal. Now throw this in the oven at 375 degrees for about 40 minutes. Or until the garlic is golden brown and squishy. Kind of like you. Number 3, fermented honey garlic when you're feeling sick. Lightly bruise, not crush, your garlic cloves. Throw in all of your bruised garlic. Now fill it with honey until it's covered. I like to leave a lot of airspace so that the gases can escape. Let this ferment for 1 month, turning it every once in a while. It'll keep for 12 months, just store in a cool and dry place. Number 4, remember that minced garlic we made earlier? Add olive oil to it, and now we're gonna make it into a puree. Now you got puree so that you can use in any recipe. Now lastly, use the oil from our confit to cook some eggs. Send this video to somebody you know because you are a good friend. All right, my garlicky babies?
This is the vase of happiness. Now, it normally goes for about 2.5 million yen, but I'll make you a deal. 800,000 yen just for you.
I don't have that kind of money.
Then I'll drop the price to 500,000. Hey, why don't you touch it? Here.
I can't really tell.
Hey, you broke it. Problems that you can solve with money are better than those that you can't.
Now, what are you doing, Mom?
Would you happen to be this boy's guardian, sir? 5 million yen to replace this.
You mean that huge piece of junk? No way it's worth that.
Wait, what did you say? Maybe I'll teach you a lesson.
Ow, ow, ow! You totally cracked my clavicle! That's gonna cost you, my friend! The hospital will fix me up for about 1 million yen.
Listen, you!
You got bad breath. Subjecting me to it's another 1 million.
What the hell?
The voice is causing me ear damage. That'll be another 1 million. Look, you frayed my shirt. And that's 1 more 1 million for garment damage. Now that's equal to what he owes you for the vase.
Sounds like it's down on a hole, guys. Doesn't sound good. Alright, so we just got the head pulled off of here, and as you can see, no bueno. We got a torched head and a torched head gasket. So what I think was happening was
on the compression stroke of each one of these cylinders, compression was getting shot across into the exhaust valve of the other cylinder because we were hearing it come out the exhaust, and both these cylinders had 0 psi.
Skid row, folks. We're gonna start mobbing along. Look at all those. Look at that ATV. What's up, G? For the record, no, I don't like anything there. I was just looking. Hey, man, at the end of the day, I'm just riding around on my Suron, so.
If you've been wanting AMD to make a comeback for gamers, this will probably nuke your hopes. Team Red just announced that they'll be doing layoffs of over 1,000 people, or roughly 4% of their global workforce. And while the amount is pitiful compared to Intel's recent 15,000 person layoff, AMD's is bad because of who has been cut from the company. AMD just said they're earning unfathomable amounts of money in their latest earnings report. More profitable than before, but they're still cutting people because they need to decrease their headcount that's not focused on AI or data center. They want to prioritize their growth, and the 69% loss they took to gaming revenue is likely where a lot of these severances are going.
I just heard you say that your car's faster than mine.
Yeah, it is.
167 horsepower. Mine has the performance pack, so it produces 227.
That's the official figure, is it?
Yes, it is.
From VW?
Yes.
And you believe them?
Yes.
Now, the thing to remember, viewers, is that an electric motor delivers enormous torque from nothing. So over a short distance, I should absolutely cream this.
Steering, normal. Drive, eco. No point ruining my own car to win this. No need to rush.
I'm winning. Oh, yes.
Come on, Golfie.
No.
Quite sprightly, but not sprightly enough, methinks. Do you, James?
I've made the future look rubbish on the television.
We'll get you out of there. Don't worry.
You'll damage the armor.
Yes, I will. But you can fix it, right? I'm gonna take the Chinook to base camp. And I want Potts with me.
She's still in phase 2.
You're not doing death, are you? Are you coming out?
Do not open, do not open, don't open, don't open. All right, let's go. You breathe fire? Okay.
It's a glorious day, Simon.
Mackenzie, you gotta get down now. You gotta get down, you know that? I'm sorry, you gotta get down. I apologize.
I don't wanna
go on.
Why do I do the things I do? I don't have a clue.
What you know, show him who I am?
Yeah, he didn't know who you were, so I showed him a video.
This is the side of Shaq that nobody talks about.
The little black kid that's struggling and window shopping. That's most African American kids. We don't grow up with silver spoons. Girl said those kids come by every day. And that was me and my cousin. That was me and my little brother. You got 2 of these? 2 of these? Yeah. We just want to help people out. We just want to do the right thing.
Mira, los dos tienen una computadora igual que esta.
The problems we have in America are taught, especially racism. So I want every race of little babies just playing.
This guy built a sleeper gaming PC inside of a Wii. Using one of those mini PCs as a starting point, Tech by Matt put out this YouTube video where he painstakingly gutted an original Nintendo console and modified it to house a super small form factor motherboard and 4 GameCube controller ports. After filing down all the unnecessary screw standoffs on the inside of the Wii shell, 3D printing a custom motherboard mounting bracket, degloving the USB GameCube hub, and jerry-rigging a power solution that could still utilize the original face button, he was able to assemble everything into a capable emulation machine, which I'm not suggesting anyone does before Nintendo comes after me. In the end, the performance is comparable to something like a Steam Deck, and I remember seeing this guy a while back building something similar inside a GameCube shell. These are both really cool videos though, and if you find this at all interesting, I highly recommend you check them out. Also, Tech by Matt is a fellow Gator grad.
Hey, you guys here to get the swap kit?
Just for the kid.
2 DNA tests for half off, so basically, you get 1 free.
Just for the kid.
What are my chances of being from the motherland?
Africa or
Africa.
Pretty fair, actually. You know, I had the test done and it changed my life. Found out my family was from the Fulani tribe of Nigeria. Even changed my name to Chukwu.
What was your name before?
My slave name was Lynn.
What if we were in the same tribe, Mr. W? Wouldn't that be cool?
I don't think so, Gallagher.
How do you know we aren't?
Find out. We'll let you know when we get the results. 2-for-1 special is kind of unbeatable.
If I find out any of your people owned any of my people, I'm gonna have to shoot you.
Mr. Gallagher, we didn't find any African lineage in your strand.
Wait, really? Are you sure?
But we did find 33.5% Native American ancestry traceable to the Apache tribe.
You mean I'm an Indian?
And Mr. Winslow, your DNA test reveals 22% Irish traceable to the Puritans.
As in pilgrims?
That's right. You two are the pilgrims and the Indians.
Didn't your people my people?
Don't say another word.
Apache, I'm going to military school.
Cooper Flagg just made one of the biggest decisions of his entire life. Nike, Adidas, and Under Armour all wanted to sign Cooper to a shoe deal, but he said no to all of them. The future #1 pick went a different direction, and this deal he just signed has a chance to impact the sneaker industry for decades. After balling out at Team USA training camp as a 17-year-old last month, Cooper now enters his freshman season at Duke as one of the most hyped up NBA draft prospects in the last 10 years. So of course, all the top brands wanted to sign him to an endorsement deal, and the brand Cooper chose, New Balance. New Balance has strong ties to his home state of Maine, with a manufacturing facility just 25 miles from his childhood home.
Excuse me, young man. Can you hand me that Ronnie Millsap single in the 10-cent bin?
Sure thing, lady. Oh my god. Decapathon 7? This just came out.
Todd, this is no time for a relapse.
Look, okay, I'll buy it now, but I won't play it till after I've written the new song.
Yeah.
All sales are final.
Damn it, Todd, the investor showcase is in half an hour. Pull yourself together, man.
He looks like he was up all night playing some sort of videographic game. He's in no condition to debut Assault.
Ah, that damn video game. This I will get rid of. Yeah, I bought this earlier and I'd like to return it. I don't know where the receipt went. Thanks for your help, character actress Margot Martindale.
I don't feel good about what we did here, Bojack.
I don't know what you're talking about. This never happened.
Don't worry, Superman! I got this! Use your powers to transmute his green kryptonite to lead. Oh, way ahead of you, Prof.
You just turned it into anger-inducing red kryptonite?
Accident! Sorry about that, everybody! I meant to do this!
Where am I? Who am I?
Why is he punching me?
Oh, you meant to turn it into amnesia-causing gold kryptonite. Now it's personality-splitting black kryptonite.
Maybe this time?
I can work with this. Great work, Firestorm. Just one last thing. Don't tell Batman about this.
Oh, are you kidding? I would never do that. Wait, I'm sorry, what'd you just say?
When green blood poured out of the body of this tuna, I knew that my aim was perfect. But my buddy dove down and shot it again, just in case. At which point I stabbed it in the head, threw it on the boat, cut its stomach open, and found a smaller, half-digested fish in its belly. which the boat captain took home for dinner. You see this other little fish that this other tuna's hunting? Well, it's roughly the same size and color as this plastic pipe, which when I throw it in the water, a tuna will hopefully mistake for one of those bait fish and swim within range of my spear gun. Bullseye. More green blood. You see how its body is shaking uncontrollably? That means that I severed its spine. But because my spear hit its spine, it didn't penetrate all the way through its body, which means it might escape. So I pull it up from the depths very gently, at which point those same little fish swarm around the tuna, eating scraps of sashimi from its wound. Back on the surface, its blood is now red. I push the spear through the other side of its fat body to secure the catch, and when I end its suffering, it vomits up its last meal, which consists of those same small fish that were just eating it, and a small squid. But the boatman didn't want it, so I released it back into the wild.
It's day 714 of training to be the fittest father of 4 without sacrificing time with my family. And I was excited for today's session because it was the second workout with the landmine clean and jerk, but also because the pendulum's gone full swing on the program I've been using for the single arm pull downs and heel elevated back squats. And at this point, I'm planning on running it again, but I might make some changes for the back squat, whether I stay with the higher density phase or switch it out entirely for a single leg squat to match the nature of the pull downs and the clean and jerks. And for the handstand push-ups, I added more volume today, and even though they were tough, I'm gonna add some more volume next time. But speaking of volume, I started with higher rep sets for the clean and jerk, but now that I feel like the technique's clicking along, I'm gonna drop down the volume, which means the load's gonna bump up, and I'm excited to see where it goes. But then I wrapped up today's training session with some intervals on the assault bike. So if you're looking for more fit dad inspiration, check out my other videos and consider following.
Man, I can't stop the f***ing bike there. Dude, I cannot do anything here. Don't be afraid, go fast. Don't be afraid, go fast. Don't be afraid, go fast. Yes!
I'm opening a car dealership.
Man, a car dealership? That's so cool. You should sell Ferraris. You'll have to steal them first.
A car dealership? All I see is a vacant lot.
Look, you know how people have their cars repossessed, right? Well, you could buy those cars at an auto auction for like $300-400, then sell them for 4 times as much.
You know I don't like loaning money.
You're letting your money work for you. Think of it as getting your money a job.
Looks like my dad's getting a snow job.
How much you need?
$350, okay, $350.
400.
You mind?
Sorry.
$400 right here, $400, looking for $450. Anybody $450? Holding $400 twice. Sold!
Hey, you want an auction, not the Price is Right.
Well, can you fix it?
Yeah, but it's gonna cost you about $900.
What? $900? We could take the parts out and sell it and get more than we bought it for.
Drew was right. The car had water damage, but the parts were in pretty good shape. So I scrapped it and made $1,100.
$1,100?
Here, Drew.
$50? Oh, cool.
Hey, I'm gonna head down to the auction and see if I can find another one. You in?
You know, I think I'm gonna give my money a few days off work.
I'm in. Drew's money took my father's money's job and made $150.
Did you know that if your graphics card sucks, you can just make it faster? A Brazilian YouTuber was able to massively increase the performance on their RTX 3070 without overclocking anything. One of the biggest complaints with NVIDIA's GPUs right now is that they don't have enough RAM. A lot of the new major games are taking up north of 12 to 16 gigabytes, and the 3070 only has 8. So, by soldering on a couple new memory chips, they were able to make the RTX 3070 16 gigabyte. And in a game like Resident Evil 4, which takes a ton of VRAM to run, they got the 1% lows up from 7 FPS all the way to 69 FPS. So as long as you have a beefy soldering station and the skills.
Are you ready for gym today? Dude, we have gym? Yeah!
I didn't bring my gym clothes.
Dude, you're screwed! I thought we had art today. We are literally in the gym locker room.
What?
Can I wear this? No, how are you gonna be mobile in those pants? Can I just borrow your gym clothes? I gotta look out for me, man. I gotta look out for numero uno here. This sucks. Now he's pouting.
Let's see what happens in class.
Fresh.
Welcome to gym, guys. Ryan, did you change your clothes?
Correct. Yes.
If these aren't your gym clothes, that's 10 points off your grade.
Hyde is drinking.
He's wearing athletic wear so he has mobility.
Grace is wearing a full ball gown.
That's not what she was wearing. She came in and changed into that. That's fine.
What are we even doing in gym today?
We're just gonna sit at mid-court, just sit down.
I'm not gonna work up a sweat. I don't need a change of clothes. Most of the kids who have gym clothes are just letting them fester. They haven't washed them in years. Hyde's clothes are eating him alive. There's maggots on his clothes.
Class is gonna be interrupted by a fire drill anyway.
Why do I even have to change?
That's the fire. It's starting.
You started a fire in the school?
It has to be real.
This is one of the cheapest movie theaters in America. Tickets are as low as $1.50 each, yet most days, it's like a ghost town. Maybe people are scared off by the very on-trend interior design, or the toilet plunger stored in the middle of the restroom with no explanation, but the chain is more likely sabotaging this theater by playing ads that remind you how small the screen is compared to their rival location across town.
On a screen this small, you're missing out.
However, the joke's on them, because I'd much rather pay less and get the entire auditorium to myself than be in a crowded theater where people are literally fighting each other.
You know what? Maybe kids shouldn't have cell phones in the movie. I know. You don't have to talk to me like this. The police? Yeah. I mean, please call them.
The cheap theater is also known for having fantastic amenities, plus they even recently made an investment in electric car chargers, which I'm sure was the one upgrade they really needed to level up and play movies just like Christopher Nolan intended.
Alright, bet, I got you. Yo! Hey, Rook! Better not be late. Yo, are you serious? All ready? All right. You see the intensity, right? Just play carefree, though. Don't worry about mistakes, just go out and play hard.
The first father-son duo to play together in an NBA game.
This guy's got a nice looking helmet and suit. Let's see how quick he is. Oh, hello. A couple of back markers. Oh yeah, he's pushing now. Here we go. Didn't really intend to go for that, but...
So to give a bit of context, this is a practice session ahead of a 2-hour endurance race, so I'm not expecting any racing.
Okay, are we racing now or what?
I decide to give him a little wave just to let him know that the corner's mine, but it looks like he's not willing to give this up anytime soon. Oddly enough though, I started to pull a little bit heading into turn 2, so maybe there's a bit of a straight line problem on his car. Into turn 3, we're about even on the brakes here, but he takes a slightly shallower line, and actually, maybe he's on power a bit earlier, but he must have had a bad engine because I'm still pulling away.
Let me go or I'll kill the gay news team. Hostage negotiator. I'll take it from here. Hello, Stan? I just want to talk. I don't have anything to say. Get him $50,000 in unmarked bills.
Sir, he didn't ask for money.
Then make it $500,000.
I don't think this guy's very good.
You know what I'm good at? Cartwheels. Watch.
Are you still there? Oh, this game. Fine, I'll get you a plane to Colombia. Cocaine is dirt cheap there. That sounds good. Okay, Mr. Smith, just get on the plane and get the hell out of here.
Just help you.
I told you I don't need help. I need crack. Okay, the newscasters are clear. Take your shot!
What?
But take your shot! Greg! I don't know about you, but I sure would like a slice of pie right about now.
Yeah!
I think we need to stop for gas soon. You seen the price of gas lately? I mean, gas is costing me a fortune.
Here, I'll pay for the last fill-up.
A 20?
Keep the change.
Thanks, man. Why don't you just fly to Vegas?
I'm claustrophobic.
Not to mention truthophobic.
Here's your $1,000. Julius, I really want to thank you for getting me out of a jam.
Hey, what's going on?
Come out with your hands up! Look, before you picked me up, I robbed the bank.
Robbed the bank?
Yeah, and every other place we stopped since we left Jersey.
What are you doing, man?
I'm sorry it had to come to this, Julius, but I cannot go back to jail. I'm gonna use your body as a shield.
Eddie, are you there, honey?
Karen?
I love you, Eddie.
Karen, I love you too, baby. I love you.
Eddie, please give up. Please do it for me, Eddie.
I give up, all right?
That's the first time a woman ever made a man put a gun down.
Here you go, officer. I know you need to take this in as evidence.
Freeze. You're under arrest. No, they need to take you in as evidence.
As you already know, gymnasts use honey to get a better grip on the bars. Previously, I tried handball resin to see if it would be a better substitute, but it didn't really work out too well.
Oh, ow.
And now I just bought pine tar, which is what baseball players use, so let's try it out.
How do you use this? It's like solid. It smells good.
Oh, it does smell good. It smells like I don't know. Did you?
Yeah,
This
right?
isn't sticky.
I know, it doesn't do anything.
It like could be sticky. It's getting really sticky.
But does it feel like honey?
Oh, it's definitely stickier.
Stickier than honey?
Yes. I mean, maybe it'll do something.
What do you think?
If I could spread this, maybe.
Let's see. Wait a sec.
What, good or bad?
It's not bad. It's kind of good. What do you think?
You can see exactly where it was, these two spots.
It's not bad.
I'd say it's a little better than honey.
Whoa, really?
If you hate all of the touchscreens in your car, I have great news for you. It turns out there's such a thing as an expert on buttons. A professor over at Indiana University wrote a book on the details of people's relationships with buttons and how they're used in useful everyday life. And she's saying that companies are reaching out to her to re-buttonize the products that they make. That companies have recognized that they've gone too far in the touchscreen dimension, made things less usable and less accessible, and now want to come back to a better world with more tactile control mechanisms. It's not going to happen quickly, but it appears everyone's learning how bad of a choice it was to follow Tesla and make your AC and music controls require your eyes to leave the road.
If your knowledge of animals could use some sprucing up, you're in the right place. Let's get wild. Did you know a group of flamingos is called a flamboyance? That's right, they're not just pretty and pink. They're fabulous, and they know it. Now, here's a weird one. Koalas have fingerprints so similar to humans that they've confused crime scenes. Imagine a detective trying to solve a case and blaming a cuddly koala and sea otters. They hold hands while sleeping to avoid drifting apart. Talk about relationship goals. Ever seen a bird fly backwards? Say hello to the hummingbird, the only bird that can pull off that trick. They're like the helicopter of the bird world. And finally, sloths only go number 2 about once a week. When they do, they lose 1/3 of their body weight. That's like going to the bathroom and losing your entire backpack. Thanks for watching. Subscribe for more mind-blowing animal facts.
Here's how to make salsa verde without using a molcajete. Y sin fuego. For this recipe, we're going to use 8 tomatillos. If they're small, use 8. If they're big, use 6. And you're going to carefully take the husk out. We're also going to use 2 jalapenos, or you can use 1 serrano. And 2 cloves of garlic. Now that all the veggies are nice and prepped up, to a pot of 3,000,000-year-old boiling water, we're going to add a little bit of ocean to it. Then we're going to add in our tomatillos, our jalapenos, get in there you, and finally the garlic cloves. You only need to boil this for 15 minutes until the jalapenos and tomatillos are tender. After the 15 minutes, go ahead and strain your vegetables. Here's a bouquet for you, my love. I don't care if it tastes like soap. And make sure you clean it too. Look how dirty it can get. Add your veggies to the blender and then add in pepper, 1 packet of chicken bouillon, and then a bunch of cilantro. This is optional, but serve it in a hot molcajete, you know, for the flex. Eat this baby with some chips and you're golden. You guys know I love my molcajete. This is just for the folks that don't have one and making it easier for them. Right? I don't know what to call you, Jose. Yes!
Oh. Dude, suppressor? You're a pro, dude. Look at this shit. Ah, okay. How do you turn it on? Oh, this is gonna be freaking sick, dude. Look at that, but how do you take... Oh, you guys call this a suppressor. Let me show you, okay? This is what a suppressor really looks like. Potato, I'm so fucking sorry. With the right amount of lubrication, this will fit in. Where the fuck is the goddamn suppressor?
Why do all the planes flying over the Atlantic choose this specific narrow path? Look, it's a really crazy bunch of planes, moving along an invisible highway in perfect order on parallel paths. But why is that? Well, firstly, this is the shortest way between the USA and Europe, and secondly, there's an actual highway in the sky called the jet stream. Jet stream is a powerful air current that moves from west to east. It saves fuel and makes flights shorter and less turbulent. That's why flights from the US to Europe are usually faster than in the opposite direction. But how do they avoid collisions, especially since radars don't work over the Atlantic? You see, it's all handled by the North Atlantic tracks. Since jet streams are constantly shifting, experts analyze a lot of data every day and literally create tracks for the planes. As planes approach these tracks, pilots request permission to enter them. Air traffic controllers, based on all the requests, optimally schedule the planes by setting speed, altitude, and distance, which makes flying so safe.
Hiding in my sock, hiding in my sock, selling every rock. What? In New York, I'm in the rock, hiding in my sock. Used to every rock, running from the cop. Daddy up.
Yo, Pierre, you wanna come out here?
Daddy up, cause I run that block. Give me top, in my drop, top. I did hook gon' flop, when I drop. I did gon' flop, when I drop. I did gon' flop, when I drop.
This is a regular picture of Robert Oppenheimer, and this is a photo of him by the greatest portrait photographer of all time. So what's the difference? Is it the lighting, the environment, the facial expression? These are all the work of Armenian photographer Yusuf Karsh, who said it was his goal to capture greatness. Like, you can tell the difference between someone just snapping a photo versus someone who understands what exactly makes that person great. And to understand a person, Karsh believed that it takes respect and time. Like, he spent 6 hours with Fidel smoking cigars before he was able to pull this moment of truth out of him. And for cellist Pablo Casals, Karsh saw that what made him great was his dedication. So his portrait doesn't even show his face, which is way different than the way you would photograph an artist whose passion makes them great. Celebrity portraits these days can be lush and visually interesting, but it's really special when the photographer knows how to capture that unique thing that makes a person great.
I just watched a 6th grade basketball team lose by more than 100 points, which sounds really sad. But the losing team wasn't all that upset, considering they were facing the impossible task of matching up against this 6'5", 200-pound 10-year-old. Wait until you hear the stat line this 10-year-old put up. Simply put, Archange Rayleigh Limovou is the most dominant 10-year-old hooper on the planet. He was catching lobs from his teammates left and right, putting back every single miss on offense for easy layups, throwing down tomahawk dunks in transition. Archange even knocked down a three-pointer with smooth shooting mechanics. By the time this game was over and his team had secured their 107-point victory, Archange had a final stat line of 65 points, 34 rebounds, and 7 blocks.
You know if that apartment's still for rent? Oh, yeah, it's my place. How much you asking? $450. All right, 6. But that's it. Have you ate yet? There you go. Come on up here. Huh?
Oh, my husband tells me you're from Chicago.
No, I'm from Philly.
Okay, well, it's nice to meet you. That man is not from Philly. People from Philly don't shut up about Philly. All they want to talk about is cheesesteaks and Bill Cosby and Patti LaBelle. That man could be a serial killer on the run from the law for all we know.
Rochelle, everything I need to know about this man for the next 6 months is right here.
Well, I got a bad feeling about this.
Be alone. No, hold up. Miss Rochelle.
I need to bother you and some 10-pound test fishing line.
Fishing line. We don't have any fishing line, Mr. Tate.
Maybe your husband does.
Well, maybe I'll ask him when he gets home.
I'll come back down.
That man is not from Philly. Jeez, you counted it 10 times. Look, you gotta get your spooky ass out of here.
Be back with my change. Shh. Go up the stairs. Let's go.
Turns out my mother was right. Mr. Tate wasn't from Philly.
In 2018, Domino's Pizza ran a promotion in Russia that backfired very quickly. The campaign was simple. If you got the Domino's Pizza logo tattooed on any part of your upper body, you would win 100 free pizzas every year for 100 years. The promotion was intended to last 2 months, or until 350 people participated. However, the promotion quickly went viral, and within days, hundreds of people were getting Domino's tattoos and sharing them on social media. People weren't just being basic with the tattoos either. Some you are seeing now are pretty creative in my opinion. But because of too many people participating, the company got overwhelmed by the response and decided to end the promotion prematurely, only lasting a whole 5 days since it began on the 18th of August. But don't worry, Domino's Russia then announced after things cooled down that the first 350 people who posted their tattoos on social media would be eligible for the free pizza. And to this day, the 350 contestants are still receiving their free pizza.
Ready in room 4. Francie.
Ready in room 4.
Alyssa.
Ready in room 4.
Sarah.
She's too good at that.
I knew it.
I'm ready in room 4.
That's Holly.
I'm ready in room 4.
That's also Holly.
Dang it. Ready in room 4.
Dr. Sharma. There's a tiny fly in here.
Ready in room 4.
Oh, that one? I have no idea. Is that Renee?
We're ready in room 4.
Oh, Tiffany. Ready in room 5. Who's that?
Say it again.
Ready in room 5. Not clue. It's Corey.
How much salt is too much salt? But not just any salt. Infusing it with Cabernet this time. First off, we want to reduce it down and make the wine more concentrated. We're making a red wine reduction right now. Butter, shallots, thyme, rosemary, red wine, beef stock. Cook this down slowly. 6 pounds of salt. Cooked down Cabernet. Oh yeah. Nice purple coloring. Beautiful Cabernet salt. Tomahawk ribeye. I'm gonna go ahead and cover every inch of this tomahawk to trap in all that moisture. This is the final product. Everything's sealed in there, that's all that matters. Oh man, come on now. My favorite part, searing the steak. Always get a good crust. Rested 10 minutes, let's cut into this bad boy. That is perfect. Wow, so excited. Pouring out this reduction into a strainer. The smell is amazing. Chives on there? Well, you can't tell me that doesn't look insane. I am pumped. Is it tender too? Saved a piece for the dogs. Good dogs. Red wine, steak. Mwah.
No! I'm out!
Let's go, let's go!
Wait, that's recording?
Yeah, all of those. All of those.
It's the recording? It's the recording. I still got it recording.
That don't matter. It does.
I checked in the rules. No.
This guy made a portable Xbox using all original hardware. Instead of an emulator, it's a genuine OG Xbox motherboard that was carefully trimmed down and put into a case with a 9-inch 480p display that I can only describe as the good ending for the PlayStation Portal. It's exactly like an actual Xbox, but it has none of the jank that usually comes with emulation, and it even incorporates some upgrades like 100-watt charging via USB-C. The creator's going fully open source with everything too, with instructions on how to make your own up on GitHub, and a gameplay demo allegedly coming out soon. You can even go back through Red Herring 32's Twitter account and see what's effectively the entire development process too. The whole thing's very reminiscent of another project where somebody cut a PS1 board in half and rebuilt the entire thing in a PSP form factor, but this one lets you play Halo.
There's a coupon in the flyer for this. Do you have one? I left it at home. There's a stack of them right over there. No reason the store should have it at 75 cents.
All folks, delivery ready, register free. Princess, time for your break. Princess, stop working so hard.
Princess, I got it. Go take a break.
It's not a break, it's a Bobby break.
Fiona, I need you to trade breaks with me later.
Sure. When do I punch out?
Bobby will tell you. And a little tip I tell all the new gals, I don't punch out when I pull my extra break. If I'm in the building, I'm gonna get compensated for whatever work I do.
Makes sense.
Reason I need you to go for them is because I got a bunch of cakeosaurs. Need a break from the sucky suck, if you know what I mean.
Jenica, could I go for you next week? I just got my teeth cleaned at the free clinic, and the trainee hygienist just shredded my gums.
Been there, no worries. I asked Lucy. I got seniority.
You all right, Lucy?
No, I'm not all right. I was filling in for Janica on her blouse, and I am wearing a Cuban knife.
Hey, don't forget to backload those.
Wait, is the sea frozen? Casper Steinfath came across this rare phenomenon while paddleboarding. But why does it look so slushy? For this to happen, there needs to be perfect and very specific conditions. Fresh water freezes at 0 degrees, but salt water freezes at -2. If these conditions continue, ice will start to form, but the water is too rough for it to freeze solid. Since salt doesn't freeze, it then gets mixed with the ice that starts to form, adding to the texture.
Turns out, when Amy took over Penny's apartment, she was put on the lease, not you.
Yeah, and when I moved across the hall, you got taken off the lease and I got added.
What are you saying? That Sheldon's not technically a tenant at all and therefore has no standing to be president of the Tenants Association no matter who votes for him? I don't know how you found that out, but I am guessing all on your own.
So, looks like we need to figure out who the new president should be. I nominate myself.
I second it.
Huh. Well, as a woman in love, I want to stand by my man. Too bad that's been rendered bureaucratically impossible.
Well, this is hard for me, because I do love a legal technicality, and this is a good one. Although, not quite as good as the provision in California law, which states a person who occupies a dwelling for 30 consecutive days becomes a tenant at will, and as such...
I vote for Leonard! What? Sorry, Sheldon. With minimal power comes minimal responsibility, and you couldn't handle it.
Don't you misquote Spider-Man to me.
So this 88-year-old grandma began talking to a random guy as she was boarding a long flight by herself one day. At one point, she briefly mentioned that it had always been her dream to fly first class and she had never experienced it before. But although she just sat down in her economy seat and forgot about this conversation, she never could have expected what happened next. You see, shortly before the plane took off, Violet Allison was really surprised to be approached once again by that stranger. Apparently, this 29-year-old named Jack Littlejohn had a first-class seat for that flight since his mom had bought him a ticket. But since Jack actually didn't like the idea of flying first class since he felt it was unfair, he simply decided to ask Violet whether she wanted to trade seats. And since this 88-year-old hadn't even known that Jack was in first class, she was just completely blown away. Although this was a 7-hour international flight from New York to London with first class tickets costing thousands more than economy, Jack was just thrilled to be able to make Violet's lifelong dream come true. Despite having to sit right next to the economy toilets, he never complained even once. Violet, on the other hand, had an incredible experience with her fancy dinner, drinks, and reclining bed and just couldn't stop smiling. And Jack later said that he couldn't have found a sweeter lady.
What just happened? He's taken the QED to Earth Prime. If he detonates it, he'll destroy all reality.
Don't listen to him. Owlman's just taking the bomb to a hiding place.
Don't try and con me. What are you two doing? It's over.
Not yet. How many sets of coordinates does this thing keep in its memory?
The last dozen or so.
But that's more than enough.
Owlman's way ahead of us. We're locked out. Unless someone vibrating at the right speed could piggyback on Owlman's carrier wave and open a portal. But he'd have to be fast.
I'm your man.
No, you're not. You're too slow.
What?
I know your limitations. You can't possibly reach the speed necessary to pull this off.
No, I can.
Listen,
No, you listen. He's talking about blowing up my world too, and I'm not letting that happen.
It could be dangerous.
The bloody universe is at stake. Of course it's dangerous. All right, when you reach the proper speed, I'll give you a mark. You have to hold that speed precisely. Got it?
Are you all right?
Johnny, I'm back. Stop vibrating.
Oh, God.
Did we save the world? We did.
And all that rubbish about me being faster than Flash.
You knew this was gonna happen. Good one, mate.
I'm sorry, but at 39 years old, this should not be possible. Ronaldo is so good at jumping, it defies the laws of physics. Just look at the guy's legs. His prime was 10 times scarier, 2.93 meters. Ronaldo recorded the highest jump in football history versus Manchester United in 2009. His hang time here is over 1.5 seconds. How on earth is that even possible? Speed and power. Most footballers have one. For example, Brazilian Hulk is absurdly strong, just like his shot, 74.9 miles per hour. However, when it comes to a foot race, he's probably not your guy. Ronaldo's strongest shot is 81 miles per hour, 25th fastest of all time. He also clocked the fastest sprint speed at the 2018 World Cup, 21.2 miles per hour. You wanna know why? This dude is always stretching. Even at 39, Ronaldo is the most flexible player on Portugal, which, combined with his strength, gives him a unique level of explosiveness that allows him to jump 12 inches higher than the average NBA player.
Have you seen this, Mike? So you see that thing around the dog's neck? That's to protect against the claws of the kangaroo. And that's what saved that dog. Oh. Okay, so he squares up. Looks like dude's a southpaw.
Let him go.
Look at his face go back. He's in shock. I can't believe this.
We finally have a Flipper Zero competitor, and it's going to make it out of its Kickstarter phase. We have the BLE Shark Nano, and for only $40, this is going to be a game changer. Finally, we have something that competes with the Flipper Zero for a fraction of the price. Here's some of the hardware specs that this thing is going to have to offer. Again, keep in mind, this is going to be for about $40. It has pen testing, Bluetooth spam, Wi-Fi spam, deauthentication testing, captive portals, bad Bluetooth, bad USB, evil portal, TikTok scroller, text viewer, mini keyboard, stopwatch timer. It has games, it has all this stuff in a small, affordable package. I really think that this can be a significant blow to Flipper Zero, and I will be getting a prototype of this device shortly on my channel. So make sure you hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out on the cybersecurity game changer.
I've learned that it only takes 72 seconds for kids to forget a human with ears is driving car.
I took $100 out of my dad's wallet, and he didn't even realize it.
I just shut up and take it all in.
Cool. So I'll sign my mom's name on a doctor slip and meet you at the mall.
I've been recycling the same tooth under my pillow. I'm at $34. I've got them full too. I haven't taken a bath in a week. You're fooling no one.
Most stuff I let go, but every now and then you hear a piece of information you have to get in on.
I really don't want to go to school. Cody is going to beat the brakes off me.
Yep, and just to be clear, I don't have your back.
Dude is scary.
If you're circling the drain, I better get to know my other brother.
You getting bullied? Who's Cody?
He drop-kicked a janitor in the gut.
Okay, so when Cody confronts you, you got a couple of different techniques that you can use. First up is the throat chop. Adam's apple's like the balls of the throat. If that fails, always go for the groin.
Hey! Back up! Stop! Do not do that.
I'm not gonna let you take that air fryer.
Oh, no, I'm not stealing it. I just forgot the receipt, but...
No, I would rather die than let you take that. Now, you put that back or you ain't leaving. Hey!
Oh, shit, she got a knife!
Oh, shit!
Hey. Yeah. See, I told you I would be able to leave, go in there, do what I gotta do, come out, and you still be stuck here, because this traffic is crazy.
See this, man? Like, the internet is just giving love to this nigga, man. Like, every rapper out there.
Yeah, how about we get off on the next one?
Niggas, you crazy, man? My world just gonna put us back in more traffic.
All right, you stay here, I'm gonna go out. I'll do it on...
Man, you leaving me?
Yeah.
Apple's new screen on their M4 MacBook Pro is an incredible upgrade from last gen, but good news is that anyone can achieve the same thing for about 10 to 20 bucks. One of the most hyped features that people wanted with these laptops is the nano texture display. It's like the regular screen, but they etch the glass so it diffuses incoming light to minimize glare. In non-Apple marketing speak, it's a matte filter that they've had on their Studio display and iPad Pros, and it being on the laptop makes a ton of sense since you can take it into a million different lighting conditions, and the nano texture is a huge difference in reflections from the regular screen. But while Apple charges 150 bones for the upgrade to this panel, you can get most of the way there by picking up a matte screen protector for what Apple charged for their polishing cloth.
Since when do we get MTV?
Since I got cable.
What do you mean, you got cable?
I called up the cable company. I said, hello, I'd like cable. And they put in cable.
I'm not paying for that.
Keep your shirt on. I paid for it.
Is that so?
Yeah, with money I saved from my job.
Well, okay. So do we get those movie channel?
Dad, I'm trying to watch the news.
What the hell is this? TV's asked me for some kind of code.
Yeah, that's the parental control lock.
So how do I take it off?
You don't. This is my cable that I bought with my money.
You gotta be kidding me.
Here's an idea. How about you go read a book?
Oh, this isn't over, little man.
So this girl stumbled across a real-life glitch. You see, she realized that if she double-swiped her rewards card really quickly at this one gas station, she could turn her pump into demo mode, meaning she could get as much gas as she wanted completely for free. Now this girl, Dawn Thompson, quickly found that this infinite gas glitch was truly infinite. She could come back as many times as she wanted per day. So she decided that she would try to make some money from it. Instead of just only using this glitch when she needed gas, Dawn began selling usage of her rewards card to her friends and coworkers. Now technically, anyone's rewards card could have been used to exploit this glitch, not just Dawn's, but she didn't tell them that. And she was charging some pretty high prices too, getting paid $500 from one person to fill them up with $700 worth of gas. Over the next 7 months, Dawn used her rewards card 510 times, an average of 2.4 each day. She filled a total of almost 8,000 gallons, which would have costed almost $28,000. Now the thing is, if Dawn had just used her rewards card less often, she might have been able to get free gas for life. But because she was taking so much, this gas station soon noticed. As a result, Dawn was arrested and charged with theft. But the crazy thing is, she had actually sold her rewards card to a poor sucker right before this glitch was fixed.
Tricks on hockey skates versus figure skates. The T-stop. Hockey stop. The X stop. The Hawk stop.
Cats. I love cats. They're the best thing in my life.
Vậy bạn ơi.
Here we go. It's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, Sam. Go, go, go. You got it. Go, go, go.
Oh no! Wait.
Okay, say it. Take a deep breath. Arms up. You're not allowed to touch the bars anymore. Okay. Say it. All you gotta do is fall forward. I promise you have a lot of fun. Here we go. It's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yes, Sam. Good job.
Hello, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing really good. I'm the dad of Rakai.
Okay, and how can I help you?
He's currently out of town, and I would love to make sure that I get his assignment some way, somehow, to where he can be able to do it.
So as of right now, we just have Mom in school tool as a contact. She would need to add you as a contact.
Perfect. Thank you so much. I'm gonna get on it now.
Okay, have a good day.
All right.
Dang, I can't even do my work. Dang, I want to do my work so bad. I can't even do it.
Call your mother, and she's gonna approve to get the contact. What the fuck are you talking about?
Hello, Mom? I'll be adding it right now.
Thank you so much, Ma.
Mom, you can't. All right. On it.
Right. That's a W mother.
I know you have a twin brother. Did you ever do the thing where you switch places?
We did some bad stuff. This could get him in trouble. So he calls me one day. I had just gotten back from theater school. We went to different colleges, and he calls me. He goes, listen, I need you to come down to my university. I need you to do this for my class. It's going to give me the points I need to get my degree. I'm like, all right. He's like, all right, black shirt, jeans, black shoes. I suit up, and I go. I get over there. I'm running late. Park the car in the red. He sees me. He's like, come here. All right, you're going to go into this building. Draws me like this crude map. You're gonna walk by Eduardo and say hi to his kids, move on to the lecture hall. So I make it to the lecture hall. She goes, hey, are you ready to do this? I go, yeah. I deliver this monologue in front of the entire lecture hall, and I get a few applause. And I think she starts looking at me kind of accusatorily, like, so she pulls me out of the class. And then she looks at me and she's like, well, listen, I have a class in about 30 minutes. Can you come back and do it for them? And I go, did I get the points that on? She goes, yeah, you got the points. My car's parked in the red. I gotta go.
I don't know if you know this or not. I hate to burst your bubble this morning if you tend to think this way, but success in the ministry of a church is not like success in corporate America. It's not the same thing. And if it was, then almost all of the Old Testament prophets should be considered utter failures. If it was all about numbers and how many things we can make look big and pretty on the outside, the Old Testament prophets would have been considered miserable failures. Faithfulness is not failure. Faithfulness to what God has called us to is not failure. Even when it seems like nothing is happening. I know for you, and I know many of us with people who have been sick, we look around our church even this morning and how few of us are here, and it's easy to be discouraged, but listen, don't lose heart. Faithfulness is not failure.
You remember those stupid AI pins that were $700 and required an expensive monthly internet subscription that basically everyone on the internet thought sucked, and then they tried to sell their company for $1 billion even though they barely sold any and were completely unprofitable? Well, I've got bad news for you. It looks like we might see way more of them because their latest venture is trying to license their AI OS, or AI operating system, to become the Windows of the AI market, even though that was a major reason why the product flopped. It wasn't just bad hardware, it was unreliable software too. But regardless, it appears their first customer might be HP, who has a history of buying operating systems and then killing them. They bought out Palm back in the late 2000s and promptly drove WebOS devices into the ground. I really love the Palm Pixie and Palm Pre. But thankfully, that led LG to grab WebOS and implement it into smart TVs, and I think it's one of the better TV operating systems. Maybe that'll happen to Humane's Cosm OS, or maybe they'll stay in the annals of history. One can hope.
Did you know Australian states' borders appear completely straight on the map, but they're actually far from it? Well, if you zoom in on Western Australia, you'll notice the eastern border actually deviates here, creating a gap of 127 meters. So how did this happen? You see, back when the borders were first drawn, surveyors decided to place them along the 129th meridian. They started drawing from opposite ends, hoping to save time and meet in the middle. Unsurprisingly, the lines didn't match up, and rather than correcting the mistake, they simply drew a horizontal line to connect the points. However, there's another straight border with a hidden twist. The border between Victoria and New South Wales has an even bigger deviation. It was supposed to be set along the 141st meridian, but it was mistakenly drawn 2 miles west of the intended line. When the mistake was discovered, New South Wales moved its border to the correct location. Victoria, however, decided to keep the land they had claimed, leaving us with the oddly mismatched borders we see today.
This tooth has a tiny little compartment hidden inside of it. They were used during the Cold War, and most people believed that spies kept cyanide pills inside of them as a lethal escape plan if they got caught. But in reality, these compartments weren't very popular, and if spies did have one, it was most commonly used to discreetly carry secret messages, not deadly pills.
Ow! What you doing?
I just got off the phone with the school, and he's been expelled for knocking out a student.
He did what?
No necklaces in class.
It's a chain.
Whatever, put it away.
I put my necklace away. This guy. I did what they told me to do.
What? You told him to hit another kid?
I told him to get his chain back. I didn't know he was gonna hurt anybody.
I did. It was his chain.
Oh my God, I can't believe you two. And I don't know, I mean, getting into a fight and they expel you, doesn't that seem extreme?
Not considering he broke the kid's jaw.
You broke his jaw?
Man, can't be doing that, son.
Jawbreaker.
What the?
Do you really have to do that? Quiet! It's just really annoying when you... Quiet! I'm trying to get us out of these high-tech bracelets. Try a hairpin. You got a hairpin? Why would I have a hairpin? Well, then quiet!
Do it.
Would you please hold still? Just a few more scars, eh?
You think this guy's gonna fool Deadshot?
He'd better.
It's sloppy. Two-Face wears his pocket square on the left, not the right. His cufflinks are silver, not gold. And you have his scarred and normal sides reversed.
Gee, Bets, I only learned to do colors a week ago. Just a switcheroo, and I'm ready for my close-up, Mr. Spielberg. Ooh, we missed a spot.
Are you looking for any telltale signs that I'm gonna...
No, it's just obviously I'm trying to look at your eyes.
Oh really? Razzle dazzle, dum boom boom boom. Just trying to bamboozle you. You're just literally just standing there. Oh, you
Don't want to ask what trouble you're in now.
Nothing I can't handle. Your father is in particularly frustrating form today. Avoid.
Yeah, welcome to my world. You guys have the Raven coming up this weekend, right? It was all the buzz at the weather vane today.
I must be the only one not obsessed with this stupid dance.
So you're not going?
Actually, I was forced to ask someone as an act of self-preservation.
Sure, that happens, I guess. So who is it?
Xavier.
Got it. Hope you two have fun.
I'm not sure why you're becoming upset.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem. I mean, call me crazy, Wednesday, but you keep giving me these signals.
It's not my fault I can't interpret your emotional Morse code.
Then let me spell it out. I thought we liked each other. But then you pull something like this, and I have no idea where I stand. I mean, am I in the more than friend zone, or just a pawn in some game you're playing?
Just dealing with a lot right now. I need to prioritize.
So this D1 athlete was suddenly told one day that he was the only person in the country who could save someone's life. The only problem was he would have to give up his dreams as an athlete to do so. You see, Cameron Lyles had been a track and field star at UNH, but although he had gotten countless silver medals, he had never won gold yet, which was a huge dream of his. So entering the second semester of his senior year, he just began training like crazy and was actually in perfect position to finally win gold in shot put at his last conference championships. But shortly before this event, Cameron suddenly got a call telling him that he was the only person who was a suitable bone marrow match for a guy who was dying of cancer. You see, 2 years earlier, Cameron had actually gotten his cheek swabbed for the National Marrow Donor Program. But although he'd completely forgotten about it since the odds of being a match was 1 in 5 million, he somehow was a match. The only problem was the intensity of the surgery meant he wouldn't be able to make his final competition. But although his college career would be cut short without ever achieving his dream of winning gold, Cameron still agreed to help. He knew saving this 28-year-old's life was far more important than any sport. And when he was later awarded the NCAA's Award of Valor, he said he didn't get why and that anyone would have done what he did.
Someone put an entire video game on a GBA e-reader. Those little cards that you could swipe on what looked like a credit card reader that's strapped to the top of your Game Boy Advance could hold more than just extra Mario levels and Pokemon. Each card has 2 strips on the side that when combined are able to store up to about 4.3 kilobytes of data. And somebody out there is starting a project to custom program stuff to use today, including the entirety of Solitaire. You can get a copy of the e-reader card yourself from retro.cards.com and also submit specific requests for what you'd want to see next. I'm sure we'll have Doom stored on an e-reader before we even know it.
Your law firm is next to the mall?
Law firm? Abernathy & Fitz is a clothing store.
For lawyers?
No.
Oh, well, not as prestigious, but still a job.
Let me just get my uniform on. There, ready for work.
What is happening?
Store policy to have shirtless male greeters. Guess it brings in customers. Wish me luck.
Oh God, I've turned my teenage son into a stripper. A male one.
Wandering eyes, Jessica. You're a good-looking man over there?
Yes, a good-looking adult man we definitely don't know.
Wow, you're really looking. He must be sexy.
Oh, thank you for this, Louis. Thank you. I've really enjoyed it. Let's go.
No, not before I tell you that you are an amazing mother and a great role model for our children. The way you knew Emery needed consequences.
Mom? Dad? Hey!
Jessica, why am I at the mall looking at my son's nipples?
Yeah. 11 years after a jury found him not guilty of the murders of Nicole Brown Simpson and Ron Goldman, O.J. Simpson wrote a book, and he called it, I Did It. Here's the story behind this book. Although acquitted on criminal charges, O.J. was later found financially liable, so he has always owed money to the families of the victims. In 2006, to make some money, he decided to write If I Did It. The premise of the book was literally O.J. saying, I didn't do it, but if I did, here's how and why I would have. As you can imagine, the public was revolted by that idea, and all 400,000 copies of the book that had been made were destroyed. But a year later, a bankruptcy court said, hey look, O.J. still owes these families money, let's give them this asset. And so the Goldman family took the book and published it. Now they have always believed in O.J.'s guilt, and so they made the cover look like this, I Did It. But they're not libeling him. The title is still technically, If I Did It. If I Did It.
That's exactly what will happen if you run a cast saw over your hand.
Actually, you've probably noticed that a cast saw can never hurt human skin, but its blade is so sharp that it can easily cut anything. And the reason is that this saw never rotates. It just vibrates back and forth within a distance of 3 millimeters. And because of this, it can cut through any hard material like plaster. And because our skin is soft and flexible, the small teeth of the blade can't grip it while vibrating, which is why our skin doesn't get damaged.
Scratch and win.
Dean, it's gotta be cursed somehow. Otherwise, Dad wouldn't have locked it up.
$1,200. You just won $1,200. Woo! I don't know, man. Doesn't seem that cursed to me.
Oh, man. Now, look, Bobby, we didn't know.
You touched it? Damn it, Sam.
Well, Dad never told us about this thing.
His lockup? Yeah, I knew. Hell, I built those curse boxes for him.
You have got a serious problem. That rabbit's foot ain't no dime store notion. It's real hoodoo, old world stuff.
It's a hell of a luck charm.
It's not a luck charm, it's a curse. She made it to kill people, Sam. See, you touch it, you own it.
You lose it, that luck turns. It turns so bad that you're dead inside a week.
Well, so I won't lose it, Bobby.
Everybody loses it.
Well, then how do we break the curse?
Just sit tight.
Dude, we're up 15 grand.
So this guy was at a party with a girl one night when she suddenly began kissing him. Things escalated and they ended up back at her place together. But the very next morning, this guy, Armand Premji, was suddenly accused of essaying her. You see, this was back in 2017, and both Armand and this girl Arshia were students at USC. They had randomly met that night and didn't really know each other beforehand. So when Arshia's roommates came back and found her passed out with Armand, they reported him to the cops. When Arshia was questioned, she said that she had been too drunk and didn't even remember meeting Armand. So although Armand insisted that Arshia had initiated everything, the cops refused to listen and simply arrested him. And before long, Armand had not only been expelled from USC, he was also facing jail time. But extremely luckily for him, there just so happened to be security camera footage from that night. This clearly showed Arshia making all the moves at the bar. Outside of the bar, she was still initiating all of the contact and was even making suggestive hand signals behind Armand's back. There was also footage of Arshia signing Armand into her apartment and leading him to the elevator. So when a judge saw these recordings, he immediately declared Armand innocent. He was also later allowed back into USC. And today, 7 years later, Armand thankfully appears to be doing well and has his own company.
If you've ever dreamt about getting turned into spaghetti because you accidentally fell into a black hole, well, I have some good news for you. NASA just released a simulator for you to do exactly that. The supermassive black hole in the video is meant to imitate Sagittarius A, about 4.3 million times the mass of our sun. Once you pass the event horizon, you have about 12.8 seconds before you meet your end via spaghettification. Are you ready?
This is saffron. It's the most expensive spice in the world at up to $10,000 per pound because it has to be hand harvested from a special flower that only has 3 saffron threads per flower. Growing up, I only ever had it on a few special occasions with my Persian grandfather, and today one of my favorite things to make is always this simple saffron tea since it always reminds me of him. If you plan on using saffron for anything else, make sure to grind it up in a mortar and pestle, then sprinkle it over a few ice cubes and let it melt to bring out the beautiful color and flavor. You can use this for whatever you'd like.
My tongue, it's a bad habit. Kinda mad that I didn't take a stab at it. Thought you were too good for me, my dear. Never gave me time of day, my dear. It's okay, things happen for reasons that I think are sure, yeah.
Ma, how come this table keeps wobbling?
I don't know. Your daddy was supposed to fix it. Chris, go get your father's crazy glue.
If we didn't have crazy glue, this would have happened to our house. And I also discovered something that would change my life forever.
Truck break down again?
No. I tried to kill a spider and I broke the handle off the dresser.
Spider?
Yeah. I don't know where they're coming from, but we gotta do something about them. You know Drew is scared to death of spiders.
Okay, I'll go get some bug spray after work.
Where's the crazy glue so I can fix this?
It should be in my toolbox.
Okay.
No, wait.
What's wrong with you?
Let me fix it.
I know what to do with crazy glue.
No, it's trickier than you might think. I mean, you might glue your fingers together. Let me do it.
Okay, then, damn.
My father knew that if my mother ever found that Playboy, he'd probably never see a naked woman again. Unfortunately, he couldn't find it either.
Stop simulating your fight rounds with your conditioning. It's not doing what you think it is. I get why you do it. You think that if you fight 3 to 5 minute rounds, the best way to condition for it is long efforts of 3 to 5 minute rounds. But you're forgetting that that 3 to 5 minute round in your fight isn't just straight effort the whole time. You're throwing punches, you're throwing kicks, you're grappling, you're moving around. The effort is gonna change, so the conditioning session you're doing isn't working. So instead, yes, you need to focus on your ability to maintain a steady pace for longer durations. You also need to improve your ability to hit maximum power efforts, recover from them quickly, and then do that again for the whole duration of your fight. And if you want to learn more about how to do that the right way, make sure to follow me for more value.
In Invincible, Thrag orders the remaining Viltrumites to stay on Earth with one mission in mind: procreate, but do not interfere in any events on Earth. But when the third Flax invasion is underway in London, building debris is about to fall on the civilians before they are saved by none other than General Krieg. Later, Thrag confronts a regretful Krieg, surprised that it was him out of all the Viltrumites that disobeyed his orders. Krieg apologizes and says there was a woman in London carrying his child, and Thrag knows as the logs show, Krieg has almost a dozen different mates. But Krieg says he loves them all. On the Viltrumite ship, Thrag scolds 3 of his top officers, reminding them that this is their chance to restore the Viltrumite Empire. But Anissa refuses to procreate, and Lucan will only take a single mate. Anissa refuses to lower herself to mate with a human, and sets her eyes on someone else, and Lucan says his mate has been cheated on before, so he doesn't want to hurt her. Thrag is outraged at the sudden change in his loyal agents, claiming the humans are just cattle. But Lucan and Krieg disagree, saying the humans have changed them. Thrag tells them all to get out of his sight, and we slowly realize that Omni-Man was not an anomaly after all.
Lois is getting chummy with the new neighbors. She's always trying to make me be social.
You must be Peter.
Yeah, nice to meet you. Don't think you always have to bug me.
I'll keep that in mind.
Invited Joe and Bonnie to your game.
Don't want those people there.
Joe is a big baseball fan. Played in college.
He did? Welcome to the neighborhood.
This is a surprise. I kind of thought you didn't like me.
Oh, no. Disease just pops out of your mouth. Go to hell. Whoop. See what I mean? Hey, you know what else they do? Play on company softball team.
Sounds like fun.
He'll be here, Mr. Weed. He can hit, he can throw.
What's he doing in a wheelchair?
Holy piece of crapple. Okay, Joe, you got me. Get the hell up.
You're a hood. Let's do it!
Crap, please don't hit it to Joe. All right, Joe.
Broad, rippling shoulders.
Come on. Let's hear it for Joe. Let's hear it for the guy who found. Hey. Okay.
So this amateur diver was looking for treasure one day when he suddenly noticed something shiny buried in the sand. When Brian Toven quickly dug it up, he was shocked to realize that it was some kind of ring. Since it was actually the first time he'd ever found jewelry, he was really excited. But little did Brian know this wasn't just any ordinary ring. You see, when Brian got back to land, he realized that it actually said in text College of Charleston. Since it also had the initials RLP on it and the date 1974, Brian figured it must be someone's lost college class ring. So he decided he would actually try to track this person down to return it. Despite the fact that it was highly unlikely that he would ever find the guy, Brian soon contacted the college and was luckily told that there was only one guy who had graduated in 1974 with the initials RLP. His name was Robert Levon Phillips, and when Brian did some more research, he was able to contact him through social media. And that's when Brian finally realized the significance of this ring. Right before Robert's mom had died of cancer, she bought it for him as her last gift. But just 2 weeks later, Robert accidentally dropped it in a river. He was devastated and knew he would never see it again. But 40 years later, Brian somehow actually found it. And not only that, he was able to return it to Robert just in time, since Robert was now in the hospital himself dying from cancer.
Did you know the Statue of Liberty wasn't always green? When it was gifted by France in 1885, Lady Liberty had a shiny copper look, just like a penny. But over the next 30 years, exposure to air and water caused her to turn green, thanks to a natural chemical reaction called patina. That green layer actually protects the statue from further corrosion. Without it, Lady Liberty wouldn't have stood tall for 137 years. Fascinating, right? For more incredible facts, follow FactFlow, your weekly dose of mind-blowing knowledge.
I hate to be the one to say it, but the universe doesn't actually look like this, or this even. No one is gonna argue with you that space photography has come a long way in the last 80 years. The first photo ever taken in space was this, in 1946, at 65 miles up, just above the beginning of outer space. Now, we get pictures like this, almost monthly it seems, showing us these beautiful, colorful images of the universe around us. But there's one problem. When satellites like the James Webb Telescope are taking these pictures, they're capturing light across different wavelengths, including infrared, ultraviolet, or X-ray, which aren't visible to the human eye. NASA will then go in, assigning color to these different wavelengths to highlight specific features and structures for the viewer. This process, known as false coloring, allows them to reveal details in space that would otherwise be invisible if you were actually up there.
So it's up to me to stop the Chiefs' undefeated season. Only 30 yards, nothing crazy. All I gotta do is just kick it right down the middle.
Wait, what? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Haley, cut the cake! I just want to make sure Daddy sees this.
I can see fine from back here. Damn it! Haley, don't make me spare your life. There's gotta be something in here that'll snap her out of it. Stop! Ah! Okay, Haley, I give up. Just had a dream that I was dead.
You were?
And I can't believe I survived a shot to the head.
Well, the doctor says you'll have some memory loss, but I'll be by your side through every step of your recovery, my friend.
Who's the target fish?
Stop Googling random tutorials. Here are the top 3 YouTube channels that will make you an ethical hacking pro, for free. First up is Hackersploit. This channel is a goldmine for beginners and pros alike. From penetration testing to cybersecurity tools, they break down complex topics into digestible step-by-step tutorials. Next we have The Cyber Mentor. Heath Adams, the creator, walks you through real-world hacking scenarios, giving you a solid hands-on experience. And finally, John Hammond. John's deep dives into cybersecurity tools and techniques are unmatched. There you have it, Hackersploit, The Cyber Mentor, and John Hammond. 3 incredible channels that will turn you from a beginner into an ethical hacking pro, all for free. Subscribe for more cybersecurity content, and I'll see you in the next video.
As soon as a player enters a Forest Keeper's field of view, this will activate their suspicion meter. Each Forest Keeper has their own suspicion meter for each player. There are 4 variables that come into play with the suspicion meter: time, distance, stance, and movement. For every second you're standing in line of sight of the giant, your suspicion meter will be rising. The closer you are, the faster the meter will rise, so if you're all the way back here, it will rise much slower than if you're standing right in front of the giant. The last 2 important variables are stance and movement, which work as multipliers. Crouching will increase your suspicion meter 1 times faster, standing will increase your suspicion meter 2 times faster, and moving will add 1 to these multipliers, so if you're crouching and moving, it'll be 2 times faster, and if you're standing and moving, it will be 3 times faster.
It's my foot. Hurts like crazy.
You're gonna need to take off your shoe.
No. I've been down this route before. Just slip me a couple of painkillers and I'll be on my way.
Sir, did you go to medical school? I did. Take off your shoe. You have type 2 diabetes.
10 years now.
Will you inspect your feet every day? Have you noticed anything?
You're so
Sir, I
lucky.
get it. You're in a hurry. That makes the 2 of us. Sock. You need to call your guys and tell them you're not coming in. Mr. Kendry.
No, Paul will get your drywall numbers.
Mr. Kendry.
Just write a couple notes about that call.
Mr. Kendry, we're gonna have to amputate your foot.
What?
The infection is in the bone.
I mean, I can't get around it. No, you're not cutting off my foot.
Sir, diabetes is a manageable disease. If you had been here even a month ago, maybe
Okay, so I screwed up. But you're telling me that this is my only option because I'm late getting in here? That there's no way...
Mr. Kendry.
No! Please, there's got to be a way for me to get that month back. Tell me what to do. I'll do it. I'll do every line of every plan you give me.
You move forward, you follow the plan, and you try and keep your other foot.
This is one of the world's weirdest school supplies. It's a pencil sharpener from Japan, but what makes it so special are these gears inside. You see, as you start to sharpen your pencil, the gears begin to turn, which activates a special mechanism that prevents your pencil from over-sharpening. Wow, it's perfectly sharpened. But do you know what other countries call school supplies? In Russia, students buy cleaning supplies for school because up until 2000, it was mandatory for students not just to work and study hard, but also to clean up the classroom at the end of the day. All right, class, that's the bell. Get the mops. Wow, I feel like I'm learning skills I'll actually use at home. But how about another actual school supply, like this notebook from England with a pillow in the front? Oh, I'm trying to teach British history. Are you asleep? Huh? No, I was. Because if you are, flip your notebook over. The other side is cooler. Looks like this one didn't help anyone learn anything, but getting a good night's sleep is also important. May I continue? Pencil sharp, class is clean. Let's go, teach. Thank you. Now, as I was saying,
Olympics or the new geopolitical arena. This year, the fierce rivalry between the United States and China played out once more on the grandest stage in sports, the Paris Olympics. The world saw a fierce competition for supremacy on the medals table. This year, the rivalry between the United States and China became a race not just for gold, but for Olympic supremacy. With both nations tied for the most gold medals at 40 each, the Games echoed a power struggle beyond sports. From trade to tech to military strength, China's rapid rise has closed the gap with the US in almost every arena. China's Olympic performance showcased record-breaking wins and achievements in new sports, reflecting its ambition to lead worldwide. Meanwhile, the US maintained its lead in overall medals, but the tie in gold highlights a deepening global rivalry. Will China top the next Olympics in Los Angeles? The countdown is on for next US and China face-off at Olympics. Subscribe to Factology Hub for more.
So this guy tricked his bank one day in a genius way. Basically, T-Bank in Russia had sent him a credit card application form. But when this guy, Dmitry Agrikov, read it, he suddenly noticed that it said their interest rate was an insane 45%. Now, although this was clearly a mistake, it gave Dmitry an idea. He decided to make a few small changes to the fine print in T-Bank's contract before signing it and sending it back. These changes said that Dmitry would never have to pay any fees, and if T-Bank ever tried to cancel this agreement, they would have to pay Dmitry $182,000. Banks were always telling people to read the fine print, but did they actually read the fine print? Dmitry figured they probably did and never expected T-Bank to sign it, but somehow they did. So Dmitry began happily using his new card, racking up tons of fees since he knew he wouldn't have to pay them anyways. But after 2 years of this, T-Bank suddenly canceled his card and then sued him for missing these fee payments. When Dmitry argued that their contract said no fees, T-Bank replied that they hadn't read that part. A court eventually sided with Dmitry. Dmitry then countersued T-Bank for $700,000 for canceling the agreement, but after a 3-year battle, he eventually settled for a debit card with 30% cash back on some purchases.
We're finished cleaning the bathroom. We're leaving.
Sweet and sour chicken! You girls get back here right now!
Oh my God, you don't hear it.
I know you can.
Oh my God, the car!
Stop this car! You poked the bear, girls!
Dad, we haven't had lunch yet.
Neither have half the kids in Africa. Stop yapping and get back to work.
Come on, Dad, we said we're sorry. Plus, I can't get this stupid drain unclogged anyways.
Stick that hanger down there.
Ew, no!
Well, it's either that or we cut off all your hair because that's what caused the problem. Thoughts?
Oh my gosh! Ew, gross!
All right, it's hair.
Luke threw up all over the car. Clean that up.
No, you don't. Girls, grab your buckets and meet me by the car.
They don't have to do that.
They do if I say so.
We haven't eaten all day. We're hungry.
Well, you won't be in a minute.
You haven't fed them all day?
They're monsters.
This isn't working. Listen to me. You are not a good bad cop, and I'm a very bad good cop. We need things to go back to the way they were.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so what I have here is a 24 Santa Fe hybrid. It's one of our cars on the lot. It hasn't been sold or anything. They said there's no heat, so I'm going, there is no heat. I'm running it. I'm bleeding the coolant system, thinking maybe there's an air pocket. I finally drained it. Did all this stuff, tried to pressure. And then I'm reaching back here for the heater hose. See those two hoses right there? That goes into the cab for the heater. I don't know if I wasn't going to get the camera at an angle, so I'm gonna try this near here. Again, we're looking at those hoses on the firewall. I don't know if you can see that, but see this hose right there is pinched. It got put on and twisted. That is why we don't have heat.
you remember Zeke, Rufus, Jeep, Billy Bob, Billy Jim, Billy, Billy, Banana, Fantapo, Billy, Tug, Enos, Julio, Fletcher McGee, Rainchild, Zeke Jr.
I get it!
Who the fuck gave her ass some license, gang? The fuck you mad at her for? You fucking sleeping, stupid? Who the fuck is you? Why the fuck you recording, gang? Is you cool? Shit, you got it, bro. My fault, big bro. Yeah.
Boy gently opens the door and ends up finding a Christmas tree with presents under it.
This is one of the most precious birthdays because she and her dad celebrates their special day together.
Hello? Stan, it's Malcolm Hathaway, hostage negotiator. I don't have anything to say. Fine, I'll get you a plane to Colombia. Cocaine is dirt cheap there. Well, that sounds good.
Stan, let us help you.
I told you I don't need help. I need crack. I can live like a king here for the rest of my days. Crack? Can I have some crack?
Give me your wallet.
What? No.
Give me your wallet.
Get off me.
Help me rob this white man.
You didn't kick. You need to kick.
Ah, no! Oh my God. You helped him. And it didn't make him weaker. It made him a better thief. I need some soup. And some help.
Stan! Oh, honey, we're gonna get you everything you need to kick this.
I'm ready to change. But after I smoke crack one more time!
Fun fact, Nuketown, the popular Call of Duty map, is based on a real place. In 1951, the US government wanted a new place to test their weapons of mass destruction, since detonating nuclear bombs at sea didn't let the scientists find out how the explosions affected real-world structures. So they created the Nevada test site about 100 miles away from Las Vegas, and would build elaborate fake cities known as Doomtowns to test their weapons. The Doomtowns had houses, cars, and bomb shelters to see how each of these structures would stand up against one of their bombs. They would also put food and water inside these structures, as well as the fridges, to see how they were affected by the radiation. And mannequins were placed throughout the Doomtowns wearing clothes to see how the fabrics would hold up. Since the Nevada test site was only around 100 miles away from Las Vegas, every time they detonated a bomb, it would shake the entire city like an earthquake, and the mushroom cloud from the explosion could be seen in the distance. And this gave birth to atomic tourism, where people would travel to Las Vegas specifically to witness one of the nuclear tests.
I think founders have unfortunately been a bit surprised oftentimes when they get from seed to Series A. Seed to Series A is a very big jump for a lot of founders because you're moving from this thing that maybe you have a few customers, you're trying to figure out product market fit. And then the A round is where you've shown, in order to raise that A round, you need to show that there's some specific kind of person, some specific customer that truly values what you're doing. And the jump between experimentation to really like narrowing in on that specific value prop, it's a big jump. And not a lot of companies make it. There's a lot of companies that raise seed rounds that don't ever end up raising a Series A. So the scrutiny gets harder, the diligence gets harder, the kinds of investors that you're talking to change. It's one of the bigger jumps in early stage companies is from seed to A for sure.
Hey, Quagmire, watch this.
Hey, kick me!
I'd like to play doctor with her and remove her inflamed appendix before it bursts, causing sepsis.
Giggity, giggity. Wow, any boy who would spend the night in that creepy place sure would be the bravest fella I ever met.
Quagmire's team will take the left side of the house, and Peter's team will take the right.
We can't let those guys win. What we ought to do is pretend we're ghosts, see?
And then we'll scare the other guys out of the house.
Then we can say that we spent the night, and everyone will think that we're the bravest kids in the world, especially Lois.
All right.
If you're there, and I'm here, and Istanbul is somewhere in this general area, then who the hell is that?
Huh,
Get used to this sight, Diane. Guys running away from you.
Tom, you're so deep in the closet, you're finding Christmas presents.
I took the opportunity to demonstrate yet another incredible standard feature on my car.
If you want to lower the passenger window, you can do that. But if you want to get it back up again, you can't. You have to go round to the other side and use the button here. But if you do that, you're going to trap your arm. Peugeot's thought of that, okay? Obviously, you can't open this door. Look, there's no door lock. That's for security reasons. Pop back round here. Simply pull this switch. Okay, windows all go down now. The roof detaches. And now I can lift the window. Brilliant. If I push this button here that increases the temperature and then hold it down for a little while, there we go. Smoke. Obviously, there's a fair bit of choking you have to go through, but look at the result. It's a good job this car has a chimney. Obviously, that's a very good design feature.
4 nickel cadmium magnets, silver, scissors, meteorite.
In 2011, scientists discovered a unique new species of fungus living in the rainforests of Borneo. Interestingly, these fungi were kind of just like small orange sponges. Unlike most other mushrooms, when the species was soaked in water, you could actually wring it out and it would spring back to its original size. So when the scientists who discovered the new fungus, Dr. Dennis Desjardins, a professor of ecology at San Francisco State University, was deciding what to name it, he decided to simply call it SpongeBob SquarePants. This was inspired not only by the sponge-like nature of the fungus, but also by the fact that when viewed under a scanning electron microscopy, the fungus literally looked like tiny SpongeBob homes as well. But when Dr. Desjardins and his colleagues tried publishing their finding in the research journal Mycologia, the editors actually flat out rejected their name, describing it as too frivolous. However, Dr. Desjardins and his colleagues refused to budge, insisting that since they had discovered it, they could call it whatever they wanted. And so, the species is still called Spongiforma squarepantsi to this day.
Oh, for goodness sake, how did this happen? Thanks, you saved me. I was starting to wonder what nonsense you'd gotten yourself into, so I came to check. As for you, that was energy of destruction. You'd better have a good explanation.
Who, me? I was attacked with it as well, though I didn't struggle with it nearly as clumsily.
Don't try to play me. You were just in contact with one of the other universes, weren't you? If you're plotting something...
Hold on! We need Frieza! It was my fault for letting my guard down!
It's hard to know, my lord. Perhaps he called up their assailants to acquire some information that could assist us in some way?
Yes, perhaps so.
It stands out. I think we were in Vegas. I don't remember what I did to make him mad. I just remember he flipped me off for like a whole lap, like in the corner, like the whole time. Like, and it was pretty cool. Like, I mean, he like literally at Vegas, you have to like hook the line perfectly, right, to be Fast and 3 and 4. And he's like down there, one hand out the window, flipping me off, and like absolutely nailing it. So that's like one thing that I definitely will remember.
This is the story of when cooking for sumo wrestlers went horribly wrong. So we're at a sumo wrestling event, and Guga manages to convince the wrestlers to come back to his house and try our food. He promised that they wouldn't leave hungry. But these were big, hungry dudes, so we started them off with some tacos. The boys were happy, but that wasn't about to last long. The next course was taking way longer than expected to finish cooking. They were getting restless. So I fed them some Max jerky. Finally, the pork belly burnt ends were done, but honestly didn't seem to put a dent in their appetites.
Yummy!
While the next course was resting, I got a private sumo workout, which only seemed to intensify their hunger. Somehow, they were still hungry.
I'm hungry!
Giant plates of tender brisket came next,
Hungry!
as slices were literally swallowed whole. At this point, the shock and disbelief was palpable in the room.
I'm still hungry! I'm in trouble, Max!
A pretty solid plate of dessert came last, which didn't come close to standing a chance.
Max, still hungry!
The moral of the story is to not make promises you can't keep.
This world we live in today is a pretty strange world too.
As millions of sperm flood the reproductive tract, only a few hundred of them will even reach the area where the egg is. And typically, only one will actually make contact. After it penetrates, their genetic materials merge, forming a new cell called a zygote. The zygote divides multiple times as it travels down the fallopian tube towards the uterus. Now, a multicellular embryo implants itself in the lining of the uterus and begins to develop into a baby.
Want to know what the surface of Mars feels like? Well, this is MGS-1, a precision Martian regolith simulant used by NASA, ESA, private space companies, and universities to simulate the ground on Mars. It's manufactured by Space Resource Technologies right here on Earth, but its physical properties and chemical composition are based on what Curiosity found at the Rocknest site in Gale Crater on Mars. And if you're a member of the Curiosity Box, I'm sending you 50 grams of this stuff in your next box. You could use it to stain your clothes in otherworldly ways. You could try to conjure life from its long slumber. But do not breathe it in. No crystalline perchlorate salts were found at the Rocknest site, but what was found there is still pretty bad for you, especially your lungs. This dust has been sharpened in the same way that Martian winds would sharpen the dust. I chose the most realistic set of specifications because when you join the Curiosity Box, I decide what you get. Now, most people wouldn't want something that's dangerously accurate, but you're not most people, are you?
These are 3 scams people actually fall for. First, the jury duty scam. This scam starts with a phone call from someone pretending to be a police officer. Sir, this is Officer Smith. You missed jury duty last week, and you are now in big trouble.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know I had jury duty.
The scam is that you never had jury duty, but they will make you think that you missed it in order to demand you pay a fine. Next is brushing scams. A brushing scam begins when you receive a package you never ordered.
Whoa, my luck must finally be turning around.
The box will typically contain fake versions of things people want, like jewelry or merchandise. The box will come with a QR code that claims to offer a warranty or some special deal. The QR code will actually lead to a website that will steal your personal information and install viruses on your device.
What the? I'm locked out of all my accounts.
Next is 3 shell games. It's when a person places a small rock under one of 3 cups and then, after moving them around, asks you to guess which cup it's under. The scammers will often have bystanders that are in on it play the game to give the illusion that it's winnable. But when you aren't looking, the scammer will change the location of the pebble or remove it completely.
That one.
Oh, bad luck.
Please comment and subscribe if you'd like some long-format videos on cute and funny pets content.
Oh no, please, no! Perfect. Whoa ho ho, smells like a 289 in progress.
Failure to scoop. Aw, yeah.
Don't worry, Fry. I'll pull some strings, see if I can't get you tried as a juvenile.
Oh, Chaz.
I'm as worthless as this trash can.
Tried catching garbage in your head and raising 6 kids, you dumb townie.
Oh, Nibbler. At least I'm important to you, even if it's only because I clean up your poop.
The poop eradication is but one aspect of your importance.
Did you just talk?
Indeed, and I have other amazing powers as well.
Like what? Are you my mommy?
Negative.
Welcome, Lord Nibbler.
Welcome acknowledged. I bring with me the Mighty One.
Looks like the VR family just got a new member. We sure did. Introducing the Quest 3S. Hi, guys. Aw, man, that's a boring accent. My boy S here has the power of the Quest 3, but the price of yours truly. Oh, so he's your replacement. Wait, what? He's going to replace you. You know that, right? What do you mean? Duh, the power of the Quest 3 for your price? Sorry, man, but looks like retirement is just around the corner for you. But I don't want to go. It's not so bad, son. Grandpa Q, good to see you, man. You know, it's really not fair that I released only 1 year before you did, and somehow I'm the grandpa here.
So this 11-year-old intentionally became fat to save his dad's life. You see, although Luo Ziquan had always been really skinny, he suddenly realized one day that he had to gain 40 pounds as quickly as possible. His dad had just been diagnosed with leukemia and would be dead soon without a bone marrow transplant. But although Luo was luckily found to be a match, because he was so young, he was 40 pounds below the weight requirement for the surgery. So even though Luo's dad told him not to worry about it, this 11-year-old just began eating 5 meals a day to quickly gain weight. Although he was stuffing himself so much that he was struggling to even sleep at night and was also being bullied for being fat, Luo just refused to give up. Even though his dad felt horrible and said he would just give up on cancer, Luo simply told him, "Dad, you're always the hero in our family. It's my turn now." So he just kept gaining weight while also being a top 5 student in school, taking care of his dad at the hospital, and even hunting scorpions at night for surgery money. In the end, Luo somehow gained 40 pounds in just 3 months. When asked whether he was scared about the transplant, he simply said no, since they'd give him anesthesia. When his story was shared online, more than $100,000 were raised for his dad. His dad did end up getting a successful transplant, and Luo also lost all his weight afterwards through a diet.
No despierta, Wilson. Hey.
Ma'am.
You good?
And
A new facial recognition software with surge pricing in mind is in development at Kroger, and you should be worried about this. The idea is basically that if you look a certain way, they're gonna charge you more for certain products. Remember when everybody got mad at Wendy's a while back for maybe considering raising prices during busier times? This is like that, but way worse. Historically, when this type of facial recognition technology is implemented, it pretty much always winds up not being able to properly identify people who aren't white properly. And I don't think I need to explain why potentially charging people of different ethnic groups more for their groceries isn't okay. It's a practice they're calling electronic shelving labels, or ESLs, and Kroger is planning on using data gathered from customers to create individual profiles for all its shoppers to feed you the in-store advertising you're most susceptible to and adjust the cost of whatever they feel like based on gender, age, and skin color.
I want my octopus back, bro. Now he's gonna screw my whole line up. Hopefully he regurgitates it. They just tangle themselves all up. His mouth is all closed. See what I'm saying? He's tied himself in a knot. Hopefully he can undo it. Come on, bro. Come on. Give me my shit back. He's tied all up. This ass, I'm gonna have to cut it. He's got my hook, though. I want my hook back. I don't want to kill it. Just cut it right here. And he should be free. He's gonna give me my octopus back. Give me my shit back. Give me my shit back.
Listen to me, and now we're screwed. Relax, I'll just go fetch a lizard, tell Bullock that the alien jumped out of you and into it, and you'll walk out that door scot-free. Actually makes sense. Now I'm gonna have to rough you up a little, make it seem like I tried to get some info from you. Not bad. Perfect. He's close. I gotta take a walk to the pet store, clear my head, and then I'll go back in and crack that mother.
Agent Smith will die a horrible, painful death. You've served your country well.
You're gonna die. What? It's not too late to fix things, but you need to listen to me. Whatever you say, Stan. I'll do whatever you say. Take off your clothes. Do it! Damn it, Roger, we don't have time for that. Just take them off already. Now walk out that door. What? Roger, I promise you'll get away. Listen to me for once and do it. There's your alien men. I pooped him out.
You said I'd get away! You sold me out! I trusted you! Kill him instead! He's been harboring me! I've been living in his...
Large intestine.
I guess this is goodbye. I wish we had more time together.
Actually, there is another way. Now, it's extremely painful, but if I can focus hard enough, I can actually sort of jerk my body off of one host and onto another.
You do that for me?
Anything for you.
Hey, thanks again for everything.
Thank you.
Mean Gene.
Oh! Come on now!
Gene is a nice guy.
Jay? Good news, y'all. Saul jerked himself off onto Jay.
I'm staying.
I mean, poor Schnook doesn't even know there's a ghost attached to him.
Saul is now attached to you.
Oh, come on.
Do we shower in the morning or the night? You know what? Saul loves a surprise.
I had 8 court-size seats. I paid good money for 6 figures a month. I had 2 court-size seats. I got my mama 2, then I got 4. I had guests coming in the city. Majority of the games, 4 of them open. Players come, they see me, they recognize me, they roll the ball over to me. Shoot, I get the ball, I try to come out there, they try to come tackle me, bro. You gonna have to go. You shoot that, you gotta leave. I'm like, damn, they gave it to me. I say, I can't shoot, bro. I give it back, sipping my little drink. I'm sitting back there, throw it again. Right, worry about them, shoot the ball. Shoot, they come over there, hey, you gonna have to leave.
Someone said, do you know who that is?
The players was telling them. It's LeBron and them throwing me the balls. Gotta watch out.
Arachnid's biggest mistake in Transformers 1. The character of Arachnid has to be one of my favorites from Transformers 1. She's a cold and stoic character who rarely laughs unless her boss Sentinel tells her to. You could just tell that she despises smiling through her teeth. But when she actually does smile, it's usually when she's making someone suffer, which she did very efficiently thanks largely in part to her arsenal, such as her arm blasters that she used on the High Guardsmen, as well as her spider legs which she could convert into propellers to either fly or slice her enemies to ribbons. But one of her most effective tools would have to be her multiple receptors and scanners, which were tools used to protect Sentinel's secret and she bragged about to Orion Pax.
I see everything.
But these very same tools would backfire on her in the long run. After realizing that Arachnid's receptors were always recording, the miners used her memory chip to unveil Sentinel's true nature.
And I honestly hate the taste of water, so drinking G Fuel just makes it taste better anyways.
I used to think like this too. I used to be like, water tastes gross. Then a plumber came by and was like, hey, did you know that the well that holds your water is covered in corrosive material?
Who the fuck are you?
Slowly leaking metal into your water?
Time out! No! Who the fuck is that? Find me this man! Is this like my cousin from Alabama?
Hey guys, I'm making this video because the DHP server got hacked like a few hours ago, and the problem is Discord is down right now. It went down like literally an hour after we got hacked. I'm trying to make things go back to normal, but the hackers removed all the rules, and I can't fix anything until Discord goes the fuck back up. So please be patient with me, please. I'm trying my best.
Oh my goodness.
She's gonna win the national championship on this handoff.
Huh.
And when you talk about experience,
did she take off the tape?
No, I think her finger turned on her. I think she jammed it. Set it straight again. Put her hand back on.
Whoa.
Mine is a sports lorry.
I need to ask you a question.
What?
Why are you wearing a tie?
Because I'm a modern lorry driver. Are crisp and sharp. The days are over when you simply turned up with a glove box full of strong pornography and egg on your vest.
At this point, Hammond arrived with a glove box full of strong pornography
and egg on his vest.
What do you think? What is it, a lorry or a Hindu temple? This has been extensively modded.
Had it?
Not just the visual improvements, and they are significant, like the little study things, but
oh god,
all of that favour arrangement, right? It's a farm truck, and that's so it can accommodate those low-density big loads.
Oh, big
crops.
loads of what?
Crops.
In Burma, home of the Golden Triangle.
Turnips.
No, heroin. That's all they really grow here. You bought a heroin lorry.
There's a lot of heroin in there, wasn't it?
I mean, this seat.
Yeah.
Well, let's be honest, it's a church pew.
Yeah.
It looks like the sort of railway carriage that Agatha Christie went about it.
Is his girlfriend hot? I'm not talking fever here. I mean, is she all curvy and perky?
Very. And if he dies, it's good news for all of
That
us.
explains why all his paintings suck.
Where are you going?
Tell him he may have a massive brain tumor.
He doesn't.
I know. I'm not a moron. It's drugs. You seem to have a massive brain tumor. We found no trace on any of your imaging, so we need to cut your head open.
No.
Wrong answer.
I'm not allowed to say no.
You're not allowed to not be terrified. There's only two good reasons not to be terrified in a hospital. You're delusional, but then you're not afraid of contrast material either, or you know you're fine. What drugs are you on?
His drug tests were clean.
Drug tests only test for drugs they may test for.
What are you talking about?
Hottie thinks that he's a great artist, selling art to the rich and tasteful. She's stupid enough to be fooled by the canvases. Bank accounts don't lie. He needed money. No, you're not a news anchor or a supermodel, because those jobs seldom cause agnosia. He's a guinea pig. Companies pay him to test their untested drugs.
Europeans discovered the first dodo bird in 1598, and it only took them 83 years to hunt them into total extinction. But what species have humans wiped out the fastest? One candidate is the Stevens Island wren, which was the last flightless songbird in the history of the world. The wren was discovered by a lighthouse keeper in 1894, and within that same year, the lighthouse keeper's cat had successfully stalked every single one on the island, which maybe the cat didn't know any better, but humans did the same thing to auk penguins in North America in slightly less time than they did the dodo. They were gone in about 70 years. But the unfortunate record has to go to the Steller sea cow. They were discovered in 1741, and in a rather horrifying display of instant gratification, every single Steller sea cow on the planet was gone within 27 years.
Here are some funny and interesting details spotted in the first GTA 6 trailer. 1. Handprints on dirty cars. You can see handprints on cars, suggesting players might be able to interact with the trunk in new ways. 2. Rudy's death confirmed. According to a Reddit leaker, Rudy is officially the first character confirmed to have died in GTA 6. 3. Lucia's cell door. In a blink and you'll miss it moment, Lucia's jail cell door has exactly 864 holes in it. Yep, someone counted. Stay tuned for more GTA 6 news and don't forget to subscribe.
The VGHS watcher here again.
Yes, we have more Jim
Beam.
Beam.
Like you're too good for NY, but you know damn well your entire internet persona is the New York accent. You.
Okay.
Sending love to NY Smile.
Kisuke Urahara, the genius inventor and former captain of Squad 12. But why was he exiled from the Soul Society? Urahara wasn't just any captain. He was the head of the Research and Development Institute. His intellect and curiosity led to groundbreaking discoveries, but one invention changed everything. The Hogyoku. The Hogyoku was designed to break barriers between Shinigami and Hollows, but its power was too dangerous. When Aizen framed Urahara for experimenting on his fellow Shinigami, the Central 46 didn't hesitate. He was exiled, branded a criminal, but with the help of Yoriichi, he was able to escape to World of the Living. But was exile a punishment or a blessing in disguise? From the shadows, Urahara guided Ichigo and the squad. Like and subscribe for more anime content.
What the hell is this? Chicken medium rare? Aaron!
Jalapeno margarita, not spicy.
Aaron! Who's on lemons? They didn't do their side work.
It was Aaron.
Aaron!
Did somebody say my name?
Oi,
that's a bull.
Oi, what a boo!
Big Reg! Big Reg! Oh, that's a bull!
Oh my God!
Jay!
Ooh! Come on, come on.
Why is it funny when I do it?
Yo, that's it.
Oi! 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 Ah! What a ball. Oh my god.
American badgers are night owls. They do most of their hunting after dark. Talk about nightlife. Fact 2, they've got built-in shovels. Their powerful clawed feet make them expert diggers. Move over, construction crews. Fact 3, they can dig faster than you can run. Imagine trying to catch one. Fact 4, badgers aren't picky eaters. They munch on everything from insects to small mammals. Talk about a diverse diet. Fact 5, they've got a serious case of wanderlust. American badgers can travel up to 10 miles a night. Now that's dedication. Fact 6, they team up with coyotes for hunting. Dynamic duo or what? Fact 7, badgers have a built-in defense system. They can produce a stinky musk to ward off threats. Smelly but effective. Fact 8, they're surprisingly solitary. No badger parties here. Fact 9, these critters can live up to 14 years in the wild. That's a lot of digging. Fact 10, despite their grumpy looks, they're crucial for the ecosystem. Unsung heroes, right? So, next time you see an American badger, give it a nod of respect.
Pineapple. Let's go.
Hey. Pineapple.
Hey, dude, don't say that word, okay? It doesn't have any meaning if you keep joking with it, okay?
No, I didn't say it. Chuck did.
Chuck.
Chuck.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have an emergency. I need everyone to leave the store in an orderly fashion. Anna, pineapple.
What's a pineapple situation? Never say that word. You just...
It's a black swan. It's an impossible event that changes everything.
In case something terrible happens, nuclear strike, earthquake, any one of you can initiate a full buy-more evacuation by uttering one word.
Code Black, hostiles in the Buy-more. I need a containment team right away.
Are you kidding me? Some kid could find this.
Lock the doors.
Let's go. You got it. You heard it. Lock it down.
Stay down, Chuck. This is when the shooting starts.
Right now?
Figueroa Street. I'm here in broad daylight. Oop. Oh, sorry. Hey, that's pretty impressive to do with those. Okay, well, you know, never a dull moment out here. I think, yeah. Oh, it's so hard to resist just sending it through that grass at full speed. I really have to cut that habit, though. It's just not smart. It's so fun, though. It's just so fun. I don't know what to say. It's a lot of fun. Kind of a sleepy afternoon on Figueroa. I mean, it is Sunday. Maybe everyone's taking a day off. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, you know, well, we're just gonna go ahead and keep on going north. That's what we gotta do for now. That's the grass that spooks me, that one right there. That's a little too tall for me. Try to avoid that right there. Anywho, wow. That was a nice little route, huh?
Come back. Why is it pulling all the way over here? I didn't know they were Jaguars. It's making weird noises. Not sure if I'm a fan of that. I mean, it's kind of cool. They're playing futuristic sounds, which I appreciate. It's got a pretty nice UI. Start ride. This doesn't seem right. We're just cutting through a random parking lot. These guys are recording us. This is
We have no
fucking
control over
freak
this thing.
show.
Oh,
it's gonna hit the sign. It's gonna hit the sign. Sir, wait, it's making it. It didn't hit it. Oh my god. Wow. That's solid. I'll keep my apartment at 62. It is less jerky than autopilot. Like, it moves with a smooth confidence. No, it's okay. I like hitting speed bumps at 40. I would not have it any other way. I think someone's honking at us. What do you want us to do? We're almost there. The second half of the drive is actually pretty smooth. At a certain point, you forget it's a driverless car and it's just like you're driving. All right. Honestly, that was pretty good. And I mean, considering it was cheaper than an Uber, I might consider maybe doing that again one day. Probably not.
Oh my, that delivery has less juice than Sunny Delight. Marge Simpson is sweeping fast and clean, but it won't be enough. Marge Simpson is trying to restart a stone.
Come on, baby!
She pulled off an impossible move. Team USA heads to the gold medal match. But wait a minute, Marge Simpson looks hurt.
High five! Hold on a sec. Marge, let me look at that shoulder. Sorry, but I'm afraid she'll never curl again. Marge, you're really good with your left hand.
I should be. I'm left-handed. No surrender! Let's give the Olympics a miracle.
who's your favorite basketball player, favorite team? Who do you like?
Really love Sophia Bell.
Okay.
Because she definitely gives off that hard work. And she used to coach me for a little bit.
Awesome. What about you?
Well, of course I like the Liberty. Sabrina rocks.
Or Portland? All right. What you got? Say who? Golden State. You like Steph Curry?
Sabrina Ionescu.
Charlotte Hornets.
Sabrina Ionescu and Caitlin Clark. I think they're really good at putting up a shot. They're very aggressive. I want to be like them one day.
Say Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Did you just call me man?
That's how comfortable I am with you. But if you were a guy, it's still.
Supposedly, Hawaii's first monarch, Kamehameha the Great.
If you're driving in comfort mode, you're not really charging up the batteries, and eventually they are going to go flat.
One solution is to turn off the motorway and charge them up at the mains.
Connect your vehicle and validate. Look, I can operate a Hoover. Oh, this is stupid.
One of the most slept on PC upgrades is getting an OLED monitor. One of these things will seriously change your life. Both screens in this image are powered on and displaying a black screen. Guess which one's an OLED? Since the black pixels on an OLED screen can completely deactivate, you can get pretty much infinite contrast, and it's something you really just need to experience for yourself. Even if you have a lower end PC, your games will look dramatically nicer on an OLED monitor. The problem is these things get pricey, like we're talking graphics card price range, and it can be really intimidating to commit to one. Plus, I know a lot of people are really worried about burn-in, but that actually isn't nearly as much of a problem as it used to be, thanks to pre-programmed prevention maneuvers that most manufacturers make use of. But there's a reason Valve makes OLED versions of the Steam Deck and Nintendo has their Switch OLED. It can complement your hardware so incredibly well without demanding any extra processing power whatsoever. Obviously, don't buy one if you don't think you can afford it, but if you're on the fence about one, I say go for it. You will not believe the difference it makes.
Who's your favorite basketball player, favorite team?
Yeah, thanks, man.
Did you just come?
Project Phantom, you a fuck.
Sorry, bro, I'm just a split swiper. Fucking, I haven't done jams before. I used to do them all the time when D2 originally came out, like all the way up to stations. I just haven't really done it often recently. Yeah, I just haven't done it recently because I just keep falling in and out of the game. Like I was playing heaps when Strand came out and everything, and then I fell off the game at the end and then come back recently again. There's new stuff out there. I know about the prismatic enemies and shit, but I didn't know they actually changed the enemies in the GMs, if that's what you're saying. But I don't really mind what we do. We could do GMs, we could do candies. I've just been trying to do my Xenology quest to get the exotic cipher. I've just been struggling in that in Crucible at the moment. So I thought maybe doing Nightfalls would actually get it done faster. Need to see modifiers. I honestly don't mind. I haven't got the Adept either yet, so it's up to you if you want to do normal or Grandmaster. Easy, sorry. I see butterflies. Oh, but it's 209. Oh, I forgot to change my gear to the GM. I didn't actually know the fucking modifiers. Fuck! Fuck me sideways.
Alright, Guardian. This is a smash and grab. Smash some hive, grab a chunk of submine.
And live to tell the tale.
Second. Second again. Oh, definitely not. Oh, I know about like the range and shit. They're in onslaught.
that perimeter tower is friendly. Welcome.
Zivu Arath moves in the open, but I worry we are missing a piece of our enemy's plan.
I probably won't even need to change my weapons in the end, to be honest.
If anyone can outmaneuver Zivu Arath,
It's just a bit annoying. Not flat restart. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's fair. Platinum rewards. Okay. Also, give me a second to look at modifiers. I can just read and I can all change in one go. I've stasis for void, so I'm keeping my void super. All threats, unstop. Okay. What? But you're saying it's arc weapons for this energy search. You're saying arc weapon for energy search, weren't you? Oh, gives you abilities. Ah, not search. That's what I meant. Okay, so I need to find something to check on for arc real quick. Where is it? Where is it? Give me my weapon cut. So that one. Oh shit, I put it in the boat. Give me a sec. Just getting a pulse rifle, we'll get an arc stomp rifle. I know it's barrier, but you guys have barrier, so on stuff will be better. Change one of those to solo. And that to arc. And then my soft rifle. That's not arc. Change that. I should be ready. I could have put corrective measures on too, but stasis grenade launch will help better. I can deal with unstops.
Alright, Guardian. This is a smash and grab. Smash some hive, grab a chunk of submine.
And live to tell the tale.
But he's healing all of them. Oh, what? Your prismatic grenades don't work? Prismatic, yes, I see that. No, I just got fucking sniped. Is prismatic not working this?
But I worry we are of our enemy's plan.
Maybe for now, but we'll have a war mine up and running soon. If anyone can outmaneuver Zebu Ara, it's Rasputin.
I activate my prismatic and I can't use my grenade or my ability. Oh, the song. Okay, that makes sense. I love Marco Rockstar because it basically does the Feast of Light shit. Now I've got Storm Eaters to fight. Your orbs. I need them all. Anyone else put them all?
Patch me in and I'll get that door open again.
Bro, the first David wall in front of me. There's a brainer on the right. There's a brainer out there. No, I'm dead to a fucking thing. It was falling, got shredded within seconds. No choice. I'm gonna get back to this. Keep getting shredded with no choice. I should have brought it on fucking grenade. I'm taking too long. You're like, this man just walks through the lasers. Is that why you stopped to look at me? Yeah, I understood. You might not have a mic, but I can still see your body language.
Vault security re-up. You know what to
I'm
do,
not gonna
Guardian.
lie, last time I actually ran through that, I got shredded like I did.
You were right, Farm. That scorn definitely tried to corrupt the submine and...
Oh shit.
some weird interface to
Turn it up the top.
Luckily, it looks like Malahayati's rewriting itself with repair protocols every time we clear the bunker. Damage is minimal.
I suspect the witness is treating this scorn as a living archive, copying important information from the past for safety.
Not repair. Man, why not bring you down that thing?
Alright, Malahayati, here we come.
Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready to dunk this man. Going up? Where? How? Oh, alright. Oh, onto the box up there, okay. Mr. Warlock, could you hold up a second, please? Where are you saying, Raz? Up on this? So, I'm a hunter man usually, so making sure I could jump it without fucking falling to my death. It was like shit. I fell off. Fucking piece of shit, fucking Titan jump. sorry that I wasted resident time. Just go, bro. Oh, I fucking killed myself. I killed myself up top. I don't know how to do that. Somehow I fucking... My bad, folks. Thank you, I'm sorry. He just ran off the map on my screen. The golden snitch! Look, it's the golden snitch! Oh, I'm dead again. Oh my god. I hope this is the second phase. I can throw a super at him. I have my super. I wanted to bring the super at him, that's why I jumped down. Oh, he's running in. Oh, that was fun. I only came more times, but always a haze. I've got 100 fucking refill, and I'm still getting fucking murdered. There's no revive. I didn't even get to fucking throw my super at him because he had a fucking reinforce on him and he was just fucking taking fucking damage. Fuck! I don't know where I would have been dead. I used to face the loss as well. I just feel like an honest dickhead.
Well done, Marcus. An reserved mind clinging to a frail existence.
No, I just want to just do what I can do to it. We've got 4 enhancement gold.
I've cut Clovis's comlink. I don't think it's responding important anyway.
I got 4 enhancement golds. Alright, you can give me that because I fucking died trying to throw my super. And I really just got upset. It was set me off. I'll give you that one time to say that. Indispensable. What is my Xeno at? That's the whole reason I just wanted to do it, is I thought it would complete my... I'm at 12. It only counted as like fucking 1. Oh, it's gonna give me way more, but no. I think it's more than 20. We can do normal in 7 minutes, oh fair. Yeah, it's 21, so sorry, it was close to 20.
I'm glad you're still with me, Carlos. You too, 9 show you these.
Yeah, in a second I will. I'm just changing my mod. Yeah, no, I'm ready. Season pass is complete until reset. And then I get more exotic ciphers. Oh wait, you wanna know the whole reason I want exotic cipher so bad? Is so I can get the Thunderclap gauntlets. Because apparently it amplifies you, jolts, blinds, and then you add the artificial perks to that. I feel like that's going to be overpowered. Point Cannon's Embrace, I think it is. Where is the name? Give me 2 seconds. Point Contact Cannon Embrace. Yeah. Yeah, Point Contact Cannon Embrace. Yeah, Titan. It's one of the Lost Sector gauntlets, but you can get it from Rahul with a cipher and an engram. Hammer of the Gods. Defeating targets with your Thunderclap melee restores melee energy. Targets near you. When you use your Thunderclap, suffer lightning strike, become jolted.
Guardian. This is a smash and grab.
I'm gonna read it, but
Smash some
you
high,
get what I
grab a
mean.
chunk of submine.
And live to tell the tale.
worry we are missing a piece of our enemy's plan.
Maybe for now, but we'll have a war mine up and running soon. If anyone can outmaneuver Xivu Arath, it's Rasputin.
Fucking bounced off the roof, went shooting off the stairs. I have no feelings back there. You're gonna throw the smelling emote at me again, aren't you? I feel it. So could be down here like, I'll just be using the boss power. Yes, Steve. I hear you saying it. You know you're not, but oh, you're getting close to that 5-minute mark. Oh.
Vault security re-up. You know what to do, Guardian. You were right, Mara. That swarm is definitely trying to corrupt the submind and... copy out files? Oddly, it's like Malahayat is rewriting itself with repair protocols every time
Oh, no cool today.
so damage is minimal.
I suspect the witness is treating this scorn as a living archive, copying important information to its mind.
Oh no! Fucking drop my controllers in a second. Making it roll up the map, man. Lose your control. I just lost my over fucking charge.
promise of Golden Age humanity? Odd that the collapse didn't humble you at all. It is better to keep the Hive concentrated in one place. Show them they are threatened, and they will cease to make obvious their plans.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay on my Titan. Yeah, I am attended. Oh, yeah, I am Prismatic Titan. I just haven't finished it. I got the throwing axe and then started light leveling. I've been trying to get for yours. I'll take a photo of it, but I won't copy it right now because I don't have all the abilities unlocked. The only thing is, I'm just really enjoying the Thunderclap fucking melee. Well, I'm liking. I have stasis grenades already. That's because the stasis speed off, I just keep forgetting to change it back. I don't know how to use the thrusters. Every time I go to it, never works, so I just gave up on that too.
Alright, Guardian. This is a smash and grab. Smash some Hive, grab a chunk of Subhive.
And live to tell the tale.
But I worry we are missing a piece of our enemy's plan.
Maybe for now, but we'll have a Warmind up and running soon. If anyone can outmaneuver Xivu Arath, it's Rasputin.
So apparently I'm locked out. Hello, have fun, I'm locked out. Can't even come to help. I'm going to have a bar. I'm locked out. One little bar. I'm going to come out. I'm stepping the top. If yours is meta, well, I'm locked out, might as well look at the shit. What makes it meta? Is it your mark? A concentration and syntax. Your mark seems to help a lot, but to not gonna lie, with that ability and powers, using your ability and powers for other two, so you could like use your fucking grenade and empower your melee and end up one-upping everything with your melee. And plus improves melee damage when you're surrounded. Most of the time you're going to be up in personal, as I've noticed. But actually it's fucking strange.
Looks like Mala Hayati's rewriting itself with repair protocols so damage is minimal.
Are they all default training suits at once?
Copying important information to its mind for safekeeping.
Ah, it pushed me forward. I just knocked over that man in the head. Sort of figured. And now I'm about to do something! Why am I sitting on this thing? All my fun! Oh! You know what? You know what? You lucky bitch, you lucky teleporter, come here. I'm gonna find you back. Loading in the off. Speed boost, 15. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, that's just great. Get those, come on. See that? The third axe even got him from over there. You see it? I was over here. Next minute the third act locked on him and we teleported. Oh, fucking Hadouken. Yeah, fuck that bitch.
The brashness of Golden Age humanity. Odd that the collapse didn't humble you at all.
He left. He did.
Show them they are threatened, and they will cease to make obvious their plans.
How have I not done the xenophage yet? Last it was at 12. We need 21. Now we're at 14. So they're only counting as one each apparently. Damn, why is it only counting as... Is it cause... I'm actually confused. Why is it counting as one each? Yeah, like, bro, wow. They really fucked with it, eh? Some fucking thing, eh?
Alright, Guardian. This is a smash and grab. Smash some hive, grab a chunk of submine.
And live to tell the tale.
It's one of them because I need a bomb. Okay. I'm already packing it now. I'll just...
That did it. Hatch opening. And setting that perimeter...
My freaking attention span is not very big. So it's ready to start. Alright, but it should be up. I need to get it done. I'm going to force myself to do it.
But we'll have a war mine up and running soon. If anyone can outmaneuver Xivu Arath, It's Rasputin.
I wish the seasonal activities had counted like the Remnant and the Echoes and shit like that. If it did, we could have just went fun fucking on. Wait, does Haunted Sectors count as Vanguard? Honestly, I think it's like, it's so good. The kills. Like strikes, basically.
Patch me in and I'll get that door open again.
Then the door's open. Please.
Vault security re-up. You know what to do, Guardian. You were right, Mara. That Sworn's definitely trying to corrupt the submine. They're using some weird interface to copy out files. Probably looks like Nala Hayati is writing itself. Air protocol and the bunker. Damage minimal.
I suspect the witness is treating this scorn as a living archive,
Let
copying
me-
important information to its mind for safekeeping.
Oh shit, close that spawn on top of him. I'm trying to do my fucking Thundercrack. Stop pushing forward when I'm pushing back. That was just embarrassing. And now I activate. Oh my god. I didn't want to activate.
Alright, Mala Hayati, here we come.
One time. I didn't want my Thunderclap to activate. It fucking activated. Why are you coming on me with this pistol? on my last day.
Since your death, the war mind has evolved, Clovis. Many of the shackles you bound them with have
This bitch is trying to get a certain role for PvP, you can tell.
You than he ever could have been with you.
He wants a certain role for PvP.
Pattern emerge.
Hey look, he's throwing his grenades out, called him out. Good teamed up with the Titans.